Hello and a very warm welcome to London and the live webcast of the 2016 University of London International Programme's graduation ceremony. Now listen, over the next few hours, more than 1,000 students from 80 different countries will become proud graduates of the University of London. This is one of the most significant academic events anywhere in the world, and you only have to look at the scale of it today to understand just how very important it is to the graduands, the academics, and of course all their friends and families. And it's all happening right here in the main hall at the Barbican Centre in the very heart of the City of London. The Barbican is one of Britain's biggest and most important centres of culture. Normally on the stage here are some of the world's most talented musicians and performers. And many of you will know that the Barbican Centre is home to the London Symphony Orchestra, which was founded in 1904, making it the oldest London Symphony Orchestras. But of course it's 2016 and today it belongs to the graduands of the University of London. This is their day to take centre stage and to be right in the centre of the spotlight, having completed their very rigorous academic study programmes. So let me explain about the day. There are two graduation ceremonies and we'll be broadcasting both of them to you live throughout the day. So the first begins at just after 11 o'clock this morning, that's in less than about an hour, and the second is at 3 p.m. London time this afternoon. Now, at the ceremony this morning, we are expecting a very special guest of honour, Her Royal Highness, the Princess Royal, who many of you will know simply as Her Royal Highness Princess Anne. And Princess Anne is, of course, the Chancellor of the University of London, so it's absolutely super that she's going to join us. It's a position that she's held for many years, and she's been in Chancellor, in fact, since 1980, when she took over from her late grandmother, the Queen Elizabeth, the Queen Mother, so who was herself Chancellor for 25 years. So the royal family has a long and very well-established relationship with the University of London. But today is really all about the students. It's years of work and study over. And for them, we of course hope that it's going to be a very, very special day to remember. So I'm very happy to say I've got some of them with me now. Let's meet our first. You're the first student of the day.
Hello.
Congratulations.
Hi. Thank you.
So where are you from and what are you studying?
I'm from India and I study Bachelor of Science in Economics and Management.
Okay, and what's your name?
Palak.
Palak.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
I'm
Palak.
going to get good at names at the end of the day with all these countries that are coming in. So you must really, really be looking forward to it. Just explain a little bit about how many years you've been studying and what this means to you.
So I studied my degree for 3 years back in India, Delhi. And I'm here working right now. I'm doing an internship with Bank of America Merrill Lynch. So I was in London and I decided to come for the ceremony just because it was
And how were you introduced to the University of London? Was this something that you'd heard of and you knew about and always wanted to study here, or how did it come about?
I didn't know about the international program, but I obviously knew about the University of London. So I got to know about the international program through a few friends and family. And I thought it would be a great experience to do that sitting at home with my family and just be able to do this greater course.
So was that one of the main drivers that you could actually stay in India to study initially?
Yes, definitely. Initially I wanted to just stay home and do this course, and obviously it was a great course, and now I want to come here for my master's. So I'm definitely looking forward to that.
Okay, so what if you could sum up what getting this degree meant to you? I mean, obviously, lots of study, lots of hard work.
Yes.
But standing here today, how do you feel?
Feels amazing. Feels better than I thought it would, and I'm glad I've come here, made it to the ceremony, and definitely looking forward to what happens inside.
And where would you eventually like to see yourself? Because obviously the university has very many notable graduates. Where do you see yourself in the sort of world stage?
Definitely want to work in a bank in London.
Do you like London?
Yes, really like London.
And did any of your family make it over from India to join you today?
Not today.
Oh,
no.
well, maybe they're watching. Let's hope they're watching.
Let's hope they're watching. Yes, thank you so much.
That's super. Thank you for the moment. Let's interview somebody else. The next victim. Oh, next victims. Okay. So where are you from?
We're from Delhi as well.
Oh, you're right. Okay. And what have you been studying? Let's take you first.
I done BSc Economics.
Okay.
And it was a wonderful experience, and I had so much of an exposure. I had stats and maths, so it was a really practical course, and I really loved it.
Okay.
Worth it.
What about you?
Yeah, so I did BSc Economics and Management Honors, and yeah, I definitely enjoyed the course. It was wonderful. Totally different experience from what we used to do earlier. So it was a really great exposure for us and a good platform for us.
And what would you like to go on and do with your degree?
So definitely I'm looking for some work experience as of now back in India itself, and then go for higher studies, probably come back to UK and for my higher studies.
And how did you find the actual study? Did you find you had all the support you needed? Was it very hard work? How would you describe your experience with the University of London?
The experience was wonderful. Being an international program, we did get a lot of help from back in India as well as from the student portal. So it was really helpful for us. Logging in queries or anything, we could watch on our tutorial videos and everything. So it was a good experience and a good learning experience as well. It was good.
Why did you specifically choose the University of London?
I saw the course, and I had a few of my friends who'd done the course before, and when we compared it to what we have back there, it was very different and very practical oriented, and we for a change analyzed stuff and learned what happens in real, so that's why.
So what would you say to anybody who might be watching and thinking about taking one of the international programs?
Totally go for it, just do it. It's worth it completely.
And do you have any of your friends and family here today?
Yes, I have my parents
Oh,
here.
you do? Oh, that's fantastic.
I know it's a big thing, so.
Yes. Do you think that they feel it's more of a big thing for them than for you?
Oh yes, it is.
Yes.
So initially when we came here, we were a little wary, but wow, it's now that I realize that I'm graduating and it's big. I'm growing up. Wow.
Yes. Okay.
It's a big thing, definitely coming here and realizing, we are graduates from the University of London. So that's a big thing.
And aiming for higher education now.
It's a proud moment for us as well as for our family.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge legacy, isn't it, that the University of London brings with all their alumni and everything as well. It's a whole package.
Definitely. It's awesome. It's a wonderful feeling.
And where do you see yourself perhaps in a few years' time? Are you going to continue your studies now, or are you hoping to do work experience and get out there?
I'm looking for some work experience, get a few years of work experience behind me, and then look for higher studies.
Would you say there was anything that has come out of this study program that you've done that perhaps you didn't anticipate? Obviously, you've learnt a lot and you've got your degrees. Is there something that's slightly less tangible than that in terms of experience?
It's more practical, this course, than being a theoretical one. You don't need to sit down in front of your books and keep going through the books, reading them again and again. It's more of a practical thing. You get to learn a lot of theories, different theories, applicability of those theories. So it's more of a practical course than a theoretical course. So you get into that.
And would you describe the course as very hard?
It's not very hard. You just have to be regular with it, and if you have the interest in that field, then of course you'd want to learn it more and get into the depths. So it works out well.
Difficult to motivate yourself or not really?
No, worked out for me.
Well, listen, congratulations to both of you. Thank you so much for talking to me, and enjoy your day. It's
Thanks a lot,
fabulous.
thanks
Yes.
a lot.
I think we've still got somebody else we could talk to, which is lovely. So who are you?
Maris.
Maris.
Yes.
And where are you from, Maris?
I'm from Malta.
Malta. Okay. And what did you study?
Master of Science in Finance and majoring in Economic Policy.
Wow, that sounds like a very hefty degree, was it?
It was quite challenging, yes.
And how would you describe your experience here at the University of London?
It was a very nice experience. It was quite challenging, especially trying to balance out work, family and study. But it was quite...
So what is your family situation? So you were obviously studying back in Malta. Did you have a lot of support from your family?
Yes, I did have a lot of support, yes. Especially during examination period.
Yeah. Was it a difficult decision for you to decide to study with the University of London on this type of programme?
No, it was not quite difficult, especially since they offer flexible programs. So I did manage to balance out everything together.
And what would you like to do in the future? What would you like to do with your degree now you're graduating?
continue on with my career and keep aiming high.
Okay, well, many congratulations to you. Have a really lovely day. Thank you. Well, we will be talking to some more students a little bit later on the day, but just to remind you that you're watching the live webcast of the 2016 University of London International Programmes graduation ceremony from the Barbican Centre. In total, 50,000 students from 180 different countries are taking full programmes of study for a University of London award through the University of London International Programmes. It's a busy day today and lot going on. So not long now before Her Royal Highness the Princess Royal arrives for the ceremony, and she is of course Chancellor of the University of London. But first, let's see if we can have a look at some of the courses on offer here, because it can make a huge difference. And let's hear from one student how she summed it all up.
My name is Deena Nilofer Khan. I'm originally from Pakistan, and I'm living in Lebanon, and I did MSc in Public Health from London School of Hygiene and Tropical Medicine. I've been working with My name is Deena Nilofer Khan. I'm originally from Pakistan, and I'm living in Lebanon, and I did MSc in Public Health from London School of Hygiene and Tropical Medicine. I've been working with the WHO, World Health Organization, for many years, and I've been working with epidemiologists and biostatisticians and in public health. But I never had any formal training in public health, and this is what I really wanted to do, to go to a school, prestigious school, and get my training in public health. It was such a wonderful experience, and I enjoyed every minute of it, though it is a very demanding program. It requires a lot of discipline, but the program provides you with a lot of support, and there is flexibility of doing it at your own pace and at your own time, and also you have the option of choosing subjects. Since I moved to Lebanon, I've been working with Palestinian refugees, and because of my interest in adolescent health, particularly sexual and reproductive health, I wanted to focus on Palestinian refugee girls, and so I started a program which is to provide better life options to adolescent girls and young women living in the camps. The module that I took on health promotion and practice helped me a lot, because that gave me the idea that if I can somehow educate girls or provide them some kind of training or education, then they can promote health in the community, and they could be the link between the healthcare providers and the community. Regarding the support from the London School of Hygiene and Tropical Medicine, I would say that I never felt lost or alone, though I was doing distance learning program, and this was one of my biggest fears, that I would feel very lost and I wouldn't have any support. But the school, the management, the staff, they've been extremely supportive, and not only for technical things but also administrative, and even providing emotional support, psychological support. So I have to admit that this is the best experience, really one of the most beautiful experiences I've ever had. This is a wonderful feeling, really a wonderful feeling to be a graduate of London School of Hygiene and Tropical Medicine. This was my dream, and I have achieved it.
Well, one of the most important developments for the University of London's international programmes is the growing use of online courses. They're known as MOOCs, which stands for Massive Open Online Course, which I think is a fantastic title. The University of London is the first English university to join Coursera, and they have reached more than 1 million enrolments on the Massive Open Online Course, the MOOC platform. So let's hear from the CEO of Coursera, Dr. Rick Levin, as he explains.
Coursera's had extremely rapid growth from its founding in 2012, when we had one course with 100,000 students and maybe 300,000 total enrollments in that first 6 months. And now we have 17 million. And I think it's been a steady stream, just growing steadily over that time. I think it's because we found a compelling idea that learners all over the world are excited about having access to teaching from the world's best universities. And whether you're a lifelong learner who just seeks intellectual edification, or whether you're someone focused on building your career and need job-relevant skills, Coursera responds to those needs, and our popularity, I think, is a sign of that we have something really valuable to offer. University of London was the first British university to join our platform, and it's been one of the most active partners that we have. There's over 20 courses that you have developed online on a wide range of subjects, from teacher and professional development to career advancement to history, the Magna Carta, to creative web design and a specialization in web development. It's been great working with University of London. You're terrific partners, and your team is really energized and excited about our partnership. I think there's several elements that contribute to the success of courses on our platform. One is the brands of the universities involved. University of London has a worldwide reputation, and its historic role in educating the world, or at least the British Commonwealth, has been, is of course well known, and so University of London has a sort of distinctive brand advantage in reaching those geographies. I think the fact that it's composed of the constituent elements of this university, many of which are world famous institutions, some of them specialized, some of them not, also helps. And I think that the quality of the offerings has been high, and that helps as well. I think the partnership between Coursera and the University of London is thriving, and we are constantly thinking about new directions and new programs that we could initiate. We have an accountancy specialization coming out in March. There's even more ambitious and exciting programs in the pipeline, and we look forward to developing those with you. President Obama included the University of London courses, 3 of them, in his initiative to educate school teachers in America. The initiative was to give, essentially the government to sponsor certification in a variety of teacher and professional development courses for school teachers. There were courses from a number of different institutions that were promoted in that program, and among them 3 courses from the University of London. You may think that your teacher training courses would be more directed toward the UK, but actually it shows that the things you were teaching have great relevance in the United States as well. These career-focused courses, especially in software development and fields like data science and in business, have been very successful on our platform. People are looking for an opportunity to advance their careers without having to leave their jobs and come back to a degree program. They love the idea of taking these specializations, which are, if you will, kind of mini degrees, and developing earning a certificate that shows they have a special competency. We did a survey not long ago of our learners and found that of those people who were seeking career advancement with the courses they were taking, that 87% reported that they had achieved some career benefit from taking the course. We're hatching some pretty ambitious plans with the University of London for the future, and I think that we could be very successful working together to move beyond this freestanding MOOC course to specializations, to certificate programs, even potentially to online degree offerings. I think the we complement each other well because you have strong internal production capabilities. We have and a great reputation within certain geographies, and we have a huge global audience that is on our platform and can be attracted to your offerings. So I think together I suspect we'll be doing some really ambitious programs. Well, we're excited that University of London has just this week passed the threshold of 1 million enrollments since the beginning. That's a very impressive number, and one that amazingly, maybe a dozen or 2 dozen of our partner institutions have also reached. It just shows how impressive the power of online education is to warrant such a large audience. I've spoken, for example, to presidents of smaller U.S. institutions who have told me that the number of students who've enrolled in their courses on Coursera exceeds the total population of people who ever attended the school in its history. So that would not be true for the University of London, but it's really exciting to get to that 1 million mark, and it'll grow exponentially. So the second million will come a lot quicker than the first.
Well, that's very, very interesting. And the man leading on this work for the University of London is Mike Kerrison, Director of Academic Development. And Mike joins me now, of course. So, Mike, 1 million enrolments. How quickly did that happen?
It sounds a lot, and it still sounds pretty impressive. But we started with Coursera on the MOOC platform back in 2013. We were the first English university to join with Coursera. And it's taken us 3 years and a lot of development and hard work by the faculty of the University of London colleges and universities to get to 1 million enrolments today. So it's been a fantastic achievement.
Did you celebrate?
We did, although I have to say that our MOOC strategy for 2016 has already kicked in. So we've already started developing new MOOCs, and just this week a new MOOC has been delivered on the Coursera platform. So nothing much stands still, unfortunately, for Champagne and other things.
No, so do you have a target of another 1 million?
Yes, that would be absolutely fantastic. I mean, the Coursera platform is growing at something like 500,000 learners worldwide per month, and there are over 18 million. When we first started with Coursera, there were around 300,000 learners, and we thought that was impressive enough. So we've really grown alongside Coursera, who have over 140 partners of universities worldwide, and we're very proud to be one of the top performers in terms of enrolments across the piece. So it's a great showcase for our University of London faculty, and we're really proud that 8 of the colleges have taken part in this the MOOC development, and it's been great to work with so many different faculties across different subject areas, and it really showcases what the University of London Federal colleges are all about.
Just give us a little taster of some of the countries in the world that these are reaching. Where are all these students studying their short courses?
Well, it literally is in over 180 countries, so it's a very global population of learners. We do have, because it's clearly an American platform, a significant number of US students, but we have a lot from emerging economies. We certainly have a lot from Brazil and India, and also from our traditional catchment areas in Southeast Asia, such as Singapore, Malaysia. Our millionth learner came from North Africa in Morocco, so it really does span all the different continents and all the different ambitions for learners.
It's quite incredible, really, isn't it? I mean, there are no barriers, it seems, to learning these days, which is wonderful. So just explain to me, why would students opt to do a short course without anything particular at the end, rather than register with you for the full programme?
So what all of the MOOC platforms have found is there's an incredible thirst and hunger for learning worldwide. Well, we've known that for over 157 years at the University of London. We've been the world's first distance learning university. What the MOOC platform allows us to do is to increase the catchment of those learners to offer them a taste of what the faculties in London can offer across subject areas from malicious software through to finance, economics, through to global diplomacy, and also how to write a CV and prepare yourself for the world of work. So it gives us the ability for us to do that very quickly, very affordably, because of course it's all free. And what we've found is from those million enrolments, over 500 of the students have actually then subsequently enrolled on an international program.
So it sort of captures them, captures their imagination, and they stay with you and go on to do other things.
Absolutely, which is fantastic, but it's also great if they just want to dip in and get a taste of some of the material because it's their hobby, because they want to develop their career, perhaps it's to taste a different direction for them personally. And of course some of the students simply sign up for certification, so they complete the assessments and they have a certificate that they put on LinkedIn and other social media.
Well, I might have to have a look at this, you never know, it might be a change of career. And just also, just moving on slightly from MOOCs, because I understand I have to read this, first integrated masters in professional accountancy. So this is new?
This is a fantastic development that we started enrolment on this programme back in January, so we have our first students studying for this. It's an MSc in professional accountancy that we've developed in partnership with ACCA, which is the world's largest professional body of accountants. And very similar mission to the university, to widen participation with no boundaries of any type of gender, religion, international boundaries. So we've delivered it worldwide, and it is the first at professional level that gives students the ability to study for both the ACCA professional qualification and a master's at the same time. So we recognise each other's qualifications so students can actually get a combined academic and professional degree.
That's fantastic. Mike, thank you so much for talking to me, and really enjoy your day. You better get yourself together and up on that platform.
I will, thank you.
Mike, thank you very much indeed. That's Mike Kerrison that I've just been speaking to. So don't forget, you're watching the 2016 University of London International Programmes graduation ceremony, and we're live here from the Barbican. And this impressive building here at the Barbican is very much home to the University of London International Programmes graduation ceremony. It's been here for over a decade now. And but perhaps the more familiar University of London building is in fact the world famous Senate House. This was built just over 80 years ago, and at the time it was the second tallest building in London. Only St Paul's Cathedral was higher. So of course the London skyline has obviously changed dramatically since then, and there are many much taller buildings. But the Senate House is still regarded as one of the London's most iconic Art Deco masterpieces. Let's have a look at Senate House. Senate House there, perhaps a more familiar face of the University of London. Well, I'm delighted now to be joined by Simon Askey. He's the director of the undergraduate law programme, which I'm told is a massive, massive programme. He's head of the single biggest programme that the University of London offers. So, Simon, I think you're best placed to tell me what it is exactly you do and what the programme is that you offer.
Yes, well, we've got about 18,000 students around the world, mostly in Commonwealth countries. Our biggest markets, Malaysia, Hong Kong, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka. I can't think of all the rest.
Doing very well.
Ghana, yes, we've got students from Ghana here today. I've spotted them. So I see a lot of people from around the world coming here for this graduation today.
Okay, so the laws programme is, as we said, it's one of the biggest programmes that
Correct.
the University of London offer. So it's very attractive the world over. What impact do you think you've made across the world through having so many graduates going through this course?
Well, the program's been running for more than a century, so we've got lots of lawyers, judges, and of course lawyers don't always do law, they go on to do a lot of business degrees, and worst of all, they become politicians, unfortunately. So a lot
Do I know any? Do I know?
You might know one or two of them in our own country, yes. So law is a good preparation for many disciplines, for many careers, not just law.
Yeah.
And I think that's made a great impact in our world.
So can you think of any people in particular and give us an example of things that they've gone on to do?
Oh yeah, well we've got some of our more famous alumni are not with us anymore. For example, Nelson Mandela did our degree when he was in prison.
Did he?
Mahatma Gandhi did part of our degree as well. So we have some really famous people who did our degree. Of course, we've still got some living people who did our degree as well, who are still functioning in the world. Some of them heads of state, some of them we like to be proud of, and some of them we like not to mention.
So you're really influencing the world through this programme?
Yes, I think a lot of people take great advantage of our programme. It's still a gold quality product which people respect throughout the world and is recognised in lots of jurisdictions. So it's a great programme for people to do, not just for law, but for all kinds of other jobs in their life.
And when people come on to do this degree,
Yes.
Is it very difficult to get into? I mean, do you have to select people quite carefully or not really?
No, we actually take the opposite point of view.
Okay.
We almost take not quite an open access point of view, but a fairly access mission. So in a sense, it's not really a matter of getting in, it's getting out that's the hard thing. So it's really a question of where do you put the hurdle? Do you put the hurdle at the gate to get in, or do you put the hurdle at the gate to get out? So in fact, we give a wide opportunity to lots of people to do the degree. The question is whether they can hack it themselves, whether they can reach that hurdle to get out. So it tends to be focused on giving people an opportunity, people who might not otherwise have that chance.
Making it sound as if it is a very difficult course. How long and involved is it?
Most people will get through in 3 years, some 4 years, but it's very flexible. People can take as long as they want. And even now, we're working with some prisons in Africa, in Kenya and Uganda, where students are kind of carrying on that tradition of educating themselves while they're there.
Fascinating. I mean, it's really fascinating. Doing this job today, I've realised there is really a whole academic world that I have not realised is there. It's amazing.
Yes, in many ways it's nothing like going to a traditional university. You come out with the same degree, you get the same qualification, but in fact there are lots and lots of people doing it in very different ways around the world. Some people are working in Trinidad and running their family and doing it part-time. Other people are in Malaysia and doing it full-time after school. Some of them are doing all kinds of shades in between. I was in Bangladesh earlier last year, and people, I met a student who managed to get through it at the age of 17, so he joined really early, had brilliant A-levels, and then another guy who was in his 70s and took this picture with one of 17 and one of 70, still doing that degree.
It's truly eye-opening,
Yes.
isn't it? I must admit, I find it extremely inspiring. So, are you nervous about today? I imagine you're an old hand.
Terribly nervous. It's only my 9th year at this, so I'm very nervous about it, of course, in case I shake the wrong hand.
Me too. Simon, thank you so much for speaking to me.
Thank you very
It's absolutely lovely, and enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Well, and now I think we do have a few students that we can talk to just before they all get settled into the ceremony. Hello, who are you?
My name is Asad Bukhari.
Right, I don't think I'm going to try and pronounce that.
It's not that difficult.
No, it isn't that difficult. So what have you been studying?
I've done Bachelor's of Law.
Okay. So had you met Simon before?
No, I just met him.
Oh, okay.
Just 5 minutes ago.
How did you find the course?
It was excellent. The quality of education was excellent. The opportunity they provided me, it was just very good for me.
Why did you choose the University of London?
It's an internationally recognized degree, and it is one of those reasons that I'm studying over here. I'm doing my master's from a top university from London. Okay. So it is because of my undergrad from the international program that I did from University of London. That's why I'm here. So it's because of the quality that I get, the international quality, by staying at home in Pakistan and getting that same international quality of education that I'm getting.
And did you find it easier to study at home than actually perhaps leaving home and coming to London or something like that full time? Was that an option for you or not?
No, there was an option to come to here, but because of the VLE, the virtual learning experience, it has become very easy to study back home and get the same stuff that all these students get over here. Because everything is uploaded online, and because of the internet and everything is on the VLE, so we get the same thing, same books, same education. All our books come from London to back home to our university. So we get the same books, same textbooks, and the same knowledge that all these kids are getting over here. So there's not much of a difference.
So it's quite a journey for you. Standing here today about to graduate, can you remember when those first books came through, or the first time you went online and began it all?
I was pretty nervous when it started. But at the end of the day, it all went according to the plan, I could say. But it was a good experience, an excellent experience, one that I would remember. It was a stepping stone towards my journey of life, as I would say. So it was a very good experience for me.
And what would you like to do with your degree? I know you're going to study for a master's, but after that, where do you see yourself? Or not sure yet, maybe?
No. I'm applying for the training contracts over here, so I'm currently looking for work in London. But after, if you ask me in the next 5 or 10 years, I'd like to go back home and serve my own country because of the education that I've gotten, because of the University of London, and the opportunity that they gave me. I want to go back home and serve my own people, so they could get the same opportunity one day, and they could be standing at the spot where I'm standing now.
Well, that's a wonderful legacy, and I really do hope that you manage to achieve that. Do you have family with you here today?
Yeah, I have no family, so
well, maybe they're watching.
If they're watching, so I just want to tell them that thank you for believing me, and
that's lovely. That's lovely. Listen, enjoy your day, well earned, and I wish you all the best for the future.
Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Thank you for speaking to me. That's so lovely, and of course that's what this is really all about, talking to these students and saying that many of them want to go back home and to introduce other people to the education that they've had. So that's absolutely fantastic. And I'm joined by another student. Hello, where are you from?
I'm from Ghana, West Africa.
Okay, and what's your name?
Doreen Oswanson.
Well, welcome to you. And tell me about your degree. What have you been studying?
I've been studying the Bachelor of Laws.
Okay. And what would you like to do with your degree?
I'd like to study for the bar entrance exam and be a qualified lawyer soon.
Okay, so you might be charging me in a few moments. And what area of law do you think you might favour?
Contract or criminal law won't be bad.
Okay. Tell me a little bit about your experience studying with the University of London. How was it introduced to you? Was it something that you sought out, or did you know somebody who'd already studied?
Yeah, my brother also did the program, so he introduced me to it, and it was really fantastic. It was a great experience.
And would you recommend it to other people?
Yeah.
What were the difficulties? Because presumably you remained studying at home with your family.
Yeah, coming from a developing country, you don't really have the resources compared to the UK, so it was quite challenging, but it was okay. Yeah, and I studied at Empire African Institute. The support system was really great. They helped us throughout the program, everything, so it was good.
And do you have any of your family here with you today?
Yeah, I have a few friends.
Are they very excited for you? Yeah. You must feel exceptionally proud to have got through it.
Yeah, it was really difficult, so going through the program is just great.
And do you have anything lined up to do right now from this, or are you searching for jobs, or do you know what you want to do? Do you plan to go back home?
I'll go back home, then study for the bar entrance, then write the exam, then hopefully if I get into law school.
So this is really another stepping point, isn't it, on your journey for life?
Yeah.
Well, congratulations. Thank you so much for speaking to me, and have a wonderful day. Are you going to the graduation dinner tonight?
No.
I think there are about 500 people, so...
Yeah. Thank you too.
Going to celebrate quietly.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So just to remind you, of course, we're here at the 2016 International Programmes graduation ceremony from the University of London. And I believe that we've got a story on videotape from one of our students. So let's take a little look at that right now. Sorry, I didn't know where.
My name is Daniel Chua and I'm an LLB graduate from Malaysia. The reason why I chose to study law with the University of London was for two reasons. The first reason was that I would be able to join a large fraternity of LLB graduates here in Malaysia as well who practice law. And secondly, that I would be obtaining a world-renowned and prestigious law degree which would allow me to practice here in Malaysia and to contribute to the development of the legal sector here. The teaching institution has provided a wealth of material to look for, as well as academic support in terms of lectures, tutorials and revisions. Through the virtual learning environment, as well as through various social media which the University of London is part of, I was able to get to know a lot of other students who were also studying the University of London programs with me. In addition to offering tuition for the University of London program, my institution also allowed me to participate in moot competitions. One of my fondest memories was having achieved success in a national level moot competition involving international arbitration law and franchise law. Mooting brought a full circle to my education in law. From legal research which was taught to us by the University of London, finally we are here advocating our cases, giving critical legal analysis in front of real judges. Currently, I'm doing my certificate in legal practice, which is the equivalent of the Malaysian bar exams. After that, I'm unsure of whether or not I would enter practice or to further my studies. Having obtained a first-class honours degree through the University of London, I believe that it has opened up many doors for me in terms of both academia as well as professional practice.
Well, of course, today is all about the students, and it's so fantastic to talk to all of them. They're so inspiring. And I've got another student joining me now, and it's Andre. And where are you from, Andre?
I'm from Slovakia.
Slovakia, okay. And what did you study?
I did the Masters in Epidemiology.
Wow. Tell me about your experience studying that. What was your background, first of all?
I'm a pharmacist. My first degree is in pharmacy, and I work with the safety of medicines. So epidemiology came as a natural choice for the epidemiological studies of safety of medicines for me. And the experience really was excellent. It was a very well organized course, enjoyable. I have to say it was a lot of effort, but with the support of my family, friends and my partner, it really went very well.
Did you find any difficulty in getting through it? Were there moments when you just thought, oh, I've taken on too much here?
Well, yes, there were such moments, I have to admit. That usually would be when there was the clash with work, and there was a long week at work, and the weekend really I would have preferred to have as a resting weekend.
Yeah.
But yes, there are piles of work to do, and you have to really time well.
But of course, now coming out the other side of that, and you're about to graduate, presumably it's more than worthwhile. And how can you sum up your experience?
Oh, absolutely. Worthwhile and excellent, I think, would be the two adjectives I would use. It was a lot of work, but a wonderful experience, excellent insights into the new subjects, and increasing the knowledge, certainly. 5 stars.
And where will you go from here? Will you go back to Slovakia to work, or what's your plan?
I actually work in London, so I'm going to expand my knowledge at work and transition maybe to a slightly different role and use more of that epidemiology at work.
And do you have any of your supportive family and friends here today?
I've got only my partner, but my family are watching from home. Hello, Mum, Dad, my sister, my grandma. Hello.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's very, very well done. You've done this before, clearly.
Thank you.
And if there was somebody watching today who was thinking, studying at home, it all sounds lovely, but it's obviously a lot of work, and I've got to manage my time. How would you convince them that the University of London is the way to go, and that the international programmes will help them?
Yes, I'll again admit it's a lot of work, but you can do it. The excellence in the materials and the knowledge and the people behind it, I think it will motivate you itself throughout the course, and it will really keep the momentum.
Okay. Well, congratulations.
Thank you
Lovely
very
to
much.
meet you. Enjoy the ceremony.
Lovely to meet you. Thank you.
Hope you
Goodbye.
haven't lost your partner in all
Not
these,
at all.
these throngs.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, well, we're getting very close now until the arrival of our guest of honour, of course, the Princess Royal, Her Royal Highness Princess Anne. So I believe there's about, I don't know, actually, I've lost track of time, but I think we're just a few minutes, five or so minutes to go. We're just waiting for her arrival. And the foyer here is now beginning to thin. I think people are sort of beginning to move into the auditorium. And a growing sense of excitement here at the Barbican as students, their families and friends do prepare for perhaps the official part of their graduation. Inside the hall itself, the graduands are already taking their places. So we've got about 550 graduands filling the main theatre here at the Barbican Centre in London. And some of them have got their friends and family with them. It's all incredibly exciting and the atmosphere is really wonderful. And of course that means that it takes the Barbican to near full capacity for the first ceremony. So as I say, clearly a growing sense of anticipation and excitement. This is the culmination of months and years of hard work and study. We've been talking to some of the students throughout the morning, which is very inspiring, as I've already said, and they're all so full of it and feel that it's the best thing that they've done, and that's wonderful. I think, though, probably there were some highs and lows, but of course the important thing is that they've all reached the end of the road, or the beginning of a new one, perhaps that's the way we should say it, in attaining a University of London award today. And we know for a fact that many of these students will go on to do further study with the University of London, with generation after generation graduating from the university. So as we see some very happy faces there and a really great buzz in the auditorium. It's an important and happy milestone on what we hope is the road to future success. So just to remind you that the ceremony here today has been held at the Barbican for over a decade. And I was speaking to Simon earlier from the law programme, and he's been to 9 of those, so he's doing very well. Lots of diverse backgrounds here today as well, as we've heard, over 80 countries represented, including the UK, although I haven't spoken to anyone from the UK yet, which is interesting. So just to let you know, we're waiting now for the Royal Highness, the Princess Royal. She should be arriving very soon to perform her duties, because of course she's Chancellor of the University of London, following in the footsteps of her grandmother, the Queen Mother, of course. So in less than half an hour, well less than half an hour there, all the students will be awarded their degrees by the Chancellor of the University of London. Just to remind you, we're live here today. We're doing this, we've got 2 graduation ceremonies. This one this morning, and then we'll be back for this afternoon's at 2:30, so hope you can join us as well. We're live from the Barbican Centre in London. It's the graduation of the Universities of London International Programme. So this splendid setting even, easy for me to say, against the backdrop of London, most international of all cities. So Her Royal Highness's arrival almost imminent, I believe, and she'll be greeted first by Sir Nicholas Kenyon, the Managing Director of the Barbican Centre. See, she's just about to come through the doors. Actually, I didn't have my picture, but now I've got it. So Sir Nicholas, let me tell you a little bit about him. He's had a long and very distinguished career in the world of music. He was former director of the BBC Proms from 1996 to 2007, and he ran BBC Radio 3 prior to that. He's written about music for The New Yorker, The Times and The Observer, and he's the author of several books on music. His subjects have included Bach, Mozart and Sir Simon Rattle, probably the UK's greatest, certainly the most famous and well-known conductor. So Sir Nicholas will be presenting three key figures to Her Royal Highness. And they'll be Sir Richard Dearlove, who's chair of the board of the trustees. And there is Princess Anne. He arrived shaking hands with Sir Nicholas Kenyon there, just coming through the doors. Very much looking forward to hearing Princess Anne speak a little bit later on. I've never been introduced to her, but I have heard her speak, and she always does a very good job. She's one of our busiest royals, of course, and she's just making her way through the foyer now. Glad she's wearing some gloves today because it's bitterly cold here in London. Let me tell you a little bit more about Sir Richard. This is Sir Richard Dearlove, who she'll be meeting. He's worked at the British Secret Intelligence Service or the MI6 as we know it, which has its famous headquarters at Vauxhall Cross opposite Millbank as they make their way through. Sir Richard was head of the service from 1999 to when he retired in 2004. Well, our royal visitor has arrived precisely on time, and she's made her way into the entrance of the Barbican Centre, and of course audience there unaware that Her Royal Highness has in fact now arrived, but getting very excited, I'm sure, at the beginning of this, as the ceremony is about to begin. So in the hall, most of the students have already taken their places, as we can see, and the early ones keen to soak up as much of the atmosphere as they can. Back out in the foyer at the Barbican Centre, Royal Highness has just arrived, and her limousine probably pulling away now as she's staying with us for quite some time now. I believe that Her Royal Highness is now being fitted out with the robes of the Chancellor of the University of London. Of course, everybody getting very excited. So just before she returns to the foyer, Len, let's take a film about a student from the international programme. Let's hear what they had to say and what it meant to them.
My name is Janet Wong. I studied the Masters of Science in Organizational Psychology, and I studied from Singapore. I work as at Intercontinental Hotels Group as the Global Resourcing Projects Director. As part of the Human Resources team, I love distance learning, mainly because I love the flexibility that comes with it. A good part of my job requires me to travel. So when it comes to travel, I needed a program that does not require me to go for evening classes. I don't have to worry about missing them, and I can study it from any parts of the world. It is very easy for me to apply my learnings in my job because my job requires me to look at selection and assessment methods, psychometric assessments, so modules like selection and assessment, new technology at work, and motivation and performance are of direct relevance. So whatever that I study, whether it's in the evening or morning, I can immediately apply it when I get to work. I would say that the tutors in Birkbeck College have been most helpful and inspiring. They are always there to help us whether we have a question or whether we just want to confirm that we are getting the right ideas. They are always there to provoke our thinking and making sure that we're always thinking of things in a very critical manner and not just accepting things the way they are. I would definitely recommend studying with the University of London international programs, and there are basically 3 reasons. Number 1, the flexibility in schedule that it provides. Number 2 is the ability and opportunity to interact with students from all around the world, giving me an opportunity to understand the different ways of working in different cultures. And third would be those very inspiring tutors that have guided us all this while, helping us to ensure that we learn what is essential for the course and how to apply it at our jobs.
So the Princess Royal now wearing the official robes of the Chancellor of the University of London. She's going to be taking up her position. Actually, I can't see her. Well, I think she's about to join the procession anyway, as they make their way into the auditorium, as the audience begin to settle now and quieten a little bit before this graduation ceremony. And I've just been told that Princess Anne, Princess Royal, is on her way. We'll be able to talk to you. Oh, there we are. Very fine robes. So Her Royal Highness making her way now into the auditorium. And I'll talk you through the procession once they begin to move inside. So just while we're waiting for them to make their move, I'll just give you a few little history lesson about the University of London. It's one of the oldest and most prestigious universities in the UK, founded way back in 1836. The University of London is a federal university made up of 17 colleges and 10 specialist research institutes. And among these colleges are some of the best universities in the UK, including the University College London, King's College London, and the London School of Economics and Political Science. Opportunity for some photographs here. So let's talk a little bit about the procession then. At the very front is the university's council, Council Bedell, and that's Mrs. Gail Duggett. Then we've got Sir Richard Dearlove, who's the chair of the university's Board of Trustees. We have 2 honorary graduates at this morning's ceremony. We've got Dr. Rolf Payet and also Dr. Lee Kwok Cheong, who is Chief Executive Officer of SIM Global Education. And Dr. Rolf Payet is the Nobel Laureate, who's a very distinguished international policy expert in the area of environmental sustainability, climate change and pollution. Behind them is Mr. Chris Cobb. He's the university's Pro-Vice Chancellor of Operations, and he'll be followed by Dr. Mary Stiasny, the Pro-Vice Chancellor International. And they are all followed by the Vice Chancellor, Professor Sir Adrian Smith, as we can see now that they're making their way into the auditorium. So as we settle to begin this morning's ceremony and the audience begin to quieten, let's take a moment before the speeches begin to reflect on this most memorable day for the students, their families, and for the people from the University of London, whose vision and dedication to education has brought them all here today. It's a wonderful day to celebrate, bringing together students from all over the world, from diverse backgrounds and over 80 countries represented.
Ladies and gentlemen, as Chancellor of the University of London, I'm delighted to welcome you all to the University of London International Programme's 2016 graduation ceremony here in the heart of London at the famous Barbican Centre. This is an important occasion for all of us at the London University and is extremely encouraging to see more than 80 countries represented here today. Our students have come from across the globe, including Japan, Trinidad and Tobago, Burundi, Saudi Arabia, Canada, Singapore, the Seychelles, and of course, Mauritius, where last year we celebrated the 150th anniversary of the first ever examinations to be held overseas by any university. For some of you, I know this will be your first visit to the United Kingdom. But I would like to welcome you all in equal measure to London, the nation's capital and the home of the University of London since 1836. And I'm sure today will be a very memorable day for you all as well as for the academics who have seen you through your journey. For anyone studying through distance and flexible learning, either through self-study or through support from local teaching institutions, it is far from easy and requires a demanding and sustained commitment to taking on a University of London study programme. For example, some of our students will have held down full-time jobs while studying independently and supporting their families. Our students invariably complete their awards against the pressure of juggling family and a career. And it is for this reason that I, on behalf of all those at the University of London, am particularly proud to see you all here today, ready to graduate. And whilst congratulating you on your hard work and achievement, I'm sure you will also want to join me in congratulating and thanking your family, friends, and colleagues for their help, support, and maybe even forbearance. It is important on days such as this to remember those who have provided the emotional and physical support to get you this far. As today is International Women's Day, I'd like to focus on the role of the University of London has played in providing parity for women. And notably, in 1878, the University of London was the first university to admit women in this country. And it was also the first to appoint a woman Vice-Chancellor in Dame Lillian Penson. And over the years, it has gone on to strengthen the role of women across the globe by providing them with quality higher education through the international programs. This opportunity has helped them to compete in the wider world for greater parity. A good example of this is the economics graduate, Luisa Diego, the first woman Prime Minister of Mozambique. So I'm pleased to announce that half of the 50,000 students of the international programs today are women. All our students are fortunate to have such a diverse portfolio of more than 100 study programs to choose from. A number of relationships are involved in the delivery of these programs, and as such, I would like to thank all the partners involved, including the member institutions of the university and the local teaching institutions, many of whom are represented here today. And we have a history at the university of broadening access to further education. In 1858, following the establishment of the university in 1836, Queen Victoria granted the university its fourth Royal Charter, which opened up the possibility of delivering education worldwide through distance and flexible learning. The university was then able to offer the registration and examinations to non-collegiate students, and in doing so, it broke the link between place and study. In fact, it was in recognition of this groundbreaking move that Charles Dickens heralded the then external system as the People's University. And looking around the auditorium today, we are proud to say that we continue to fulfill his vision, not only in the United Kingdom, but on a global scale. And it is indeed gratifying to see that the foresight of our predecessors at the University of London in setting up what we now know as the international programs has allowed us to deliver higher education worldwide for 157 years. And we are still innovating. In just over 2 years, we have secured the millionth enrollment in our massive open online courses. It's easier to say MOOCs. Effectively, what this means is that we continue to promote our access agenda by enabling people all over the world to access our free short courses on the Coursera online platform. Further innovation has taken place with the launch in January this year, the world's first integrated professional accountancy master's program. This is being delivered in partnership with the world-renowned Association of Chartered Certified Accountants and the University of London. This unique partnership allows students to study for the professional ACCA qualification at the same time as the Masters in Professional Accountancy from the University of London. I hope we have provided you with the inspiration to make a difference to the world. With your acquired knowledge, all of you are now well placed to make a real difference. I hope you will all choose to rise to the challenge and follow in the footsteps of those who have gone before you in making our world a better place. But for today, I congratulate you all on your success in attaining a University of London award and wish you all a very memorable day with your friends and family.
Chancellor, I ask leave to present graduates from the University of London International Programmes who are eligible for the Certificate of Higher Education Law. Gagandeep Gujral. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Arts in English. Juana Alquindor. Lynn Carrig. Sarah Connolly. Wojciech Kolazinski. Daziel Laporte. Susie Ogwurika. Annika Palm. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Arts in German. Carmen Reuthner. Christoph Reuthner. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Arts in History. Ian Taylor. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Arts in Philosophy. Kondwani Muntali. Marco Totolo. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Divinity, Luke Green. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Laws, Mohammed Shiraj Abdul Mutalif. Radiatu Abdullah. Nurain Abu Bakr. Misha Hasib Alamgir. Aruj Alamgir. Georgina Aful. Kwesi Akwa. Nimelita Islam Anika. Teresa Animante. Mohammed Anwar. Audrey Orbapti. Kwabena Bando. Tanya Balui. Dawid Ustowski. Syed Bukhari. Artem Bokonov. Christian Bohm. Asante Karuth. Chan Chi Hyong Nomi. Wendy Brandt. Chan Cho Ting Claudia. Bilal Chana. Sherazad Chowdhury. Samia Chowdhury. Cheng Wai Chung. Chan Wing Kwan. Fakanda Alam. Chong Yi Yu Pegan. Ho Yin Chow. Chow Kit Fung. Shajid Chowdhury. Marina Christophides. Christopher Chu. Chung Ching Viola. Chung Wing Yin. Brigitte Siso. Alexandra Clavin. Elijah Owansu Danso. Karine Calixte Dick. Irina Diubina. Timothy Ebebe. David Ely. Mohammed Fayaz. Christine Nicole Fernandez. Ka Yan Fung. Stuart Gardiner. Francois-Marie Tardodino. Karen Gibb. Olugbenga Goodwill. Yi Shin Gui. Georgette Hess. Chi Tak Ho. Lizana Hossein. Muhammad Ali Imam. Duan Imran. Ekaterina Ippolitova. Muhammad Islam. Sana Jaffrey. Hasnat Jamil. Kushlani Karunaratna. Zaid Kamal. Brendan Keown. Tuba Khan. Tufik Khan. Kina Susan. Najib Kokar. Kimia Kimu. Kong Siu Wai. Kwan Ngai Man. Suan Lam. Lam Karlap. Joey Law. Lee Srimalini. Leong Pik Chi. Leong Wai Man. Lin Kit. Stephen Littlewood. Jennifer Luby. Judith Mabella Lewis. Dana Lucas. Joel Louis. Ravi Mahabir. Karina Maharaj. Vrishnan Maharaj. John Maroa. Mohammed Sharifur Rahman Mazumdar. Charlotte McCann. Happy Makandawira. Tiba Nazifa. Anna Neumann. Fatima Nizam. Tionenji Nkoma. Olokunli Ogunwale. Zubaya Ohi. Oladipo Oladoki. Natifa Osborne. Doreen Owosu Ansa. Alexander Park. Yolanda Perez-Wushner. Christian Petersheim. Claude Pekinin. Curtis Plange. Mohammed Mahbooba Rahman. Marlon Prince. Mohammed Rahman. S.M. Rahman. Ekta Rai Sunua. Mariana Ryan. Nana Safo Antwi. Laura Samaru. Anna Lena Scheffler. Sia Chiun Min. Pritish Sibu. Enamul Kabir Shadin. Fazia Shah. Sana Shakil. Pius Shaw. Shanika Small. Sin Lam So. Nisha Sukram Lutan. Melissa Stravens. Kahei Kevin Tam. Tam Wing Cheong. Yi Teng Tan. Elaine Tan. Jerome John Renyitan. Kok Kwang Tan. Nicole Tanya Neo. Theodosia Tando. Tang Li Xuan. Lojana Tangamayil. Samerdi Warna Kulasiria. Winning Wong. Ho Yan Wong. Yi Man Wong. Wong Chui. Wu Yik Yuan. Lai Yin Yuan. Yuan Xing Feng. Nyasha Yong. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Accounting and Finance. Rashad Abdullayev. Sana Ahmed. Nishant Balan. Mohammed Hamka bin Roslan, awarded with first-class honors. Nur Ezati Binti Azmi. Orkan Husseinov. Liu Jing, awarded with first-class honors. Sanan Mamadov. Nadira Mod Basir Ahmad Marikar. Mohammed Hafriz bin Qasim. Juan Meng Tan. Su Min Joyce Teo. Zi Tne. Suraj Udasi. Wang Yu Yao. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Accounting and Law. Prabjot Boparai. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Banking and Finance. Ramun Boche Vichute. Beverly Caruana. Ephraim Chevan. Fong Ying Yundaran. Margareta Gautama. Emma Jackson. Emmanuel Jones. Kin Pong Tam. LT Micheline Teo. To Jin Hong, Zhao Jin Hong. Maxine Wynn. Qianru Su. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Business. Bin Mahfouz Abdullah Hussein Abdullah. Hikmat Aliyev. Bushra Amin. Siti Karunisa Binte Suhaimi. Tania Bukalsaria. George Capon. Irina Deku. Monifa Binti Mohammed Siddiqui. Richard Ojeda Monye. Pang Wing Zi. Minahil Sajad. Noor Shakil. Mark Vella. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Business Administration. Zarun Javed. Kenneth Kalitsi. Elizabeth Corbin. Andrew Mayer. Dushani Narayana. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Business Administration with Human Resource Management. Bushra Naqvi. Fanula Theophanos. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Business Administration with International Business. Susan Ajere. Effion Bassi. Ibidapo Anthony Kahinda. Roshania Karasova. Bre Mutasa. Rhoda Wambui Njiri. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Business Administration with Marketing. Fatima Ahmed. Domenico Di Canosa. Sroda Kwa Aidu. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Business and Management. Alan Hayes. Saeed Khan. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Computing and Information Systems. Justin Azapadi awarded with first-class honors. Christian Bugea. Mary Kayea. Anders Christensen. James Church. Claire Marie Mifsud. Mark Duca. James Faruja, awarded with first-class honours. Jonathan Galea. Andrea Shembri, awarded with first-class honours. Subramaniam, son of Ramasamy. Emmanuel Tuma. Clifton Vella, awarded with first-class honours and awarded the prize for Best Project. Chan Wing Kwan. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Creative Computing. Mark Kassar, awarded with first-class honours. Brian Gauchi. Vladas Nakoskas. Luke Rosso. Stephen Spiteri. Wilbert Tabone, awarded with first-class honours. Matthew von Brockdorf, awarded with first-class honours. Andre Zeri, awarded with first-class honours. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Development and Economics. Abu Bangura. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Economics. Tek Sen Chan. Rakshata Giridhar, awarded with first-class honours. Syed Mohammed Zuhair Jafar. Leo Wan Yu. Saisha Sethi. Rajvi Shah, awarded with first-class honours. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Economics and Finance. Elisaveta Andriva, awarded with first-class honours. Chang Yin Man, awarded with first-class honours. Olga Isakova. Dina Kozenova. Diana Koleshnichenko. Zara Qureshi, awarded with first-class honours. Anastasia Shkutovich. Arlen Spexarth. Wang Zhiwei, awarded with first-class honours. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Economics and Management. Malcolm Bamba. Tommaso D'Alessandro. Rosa Exposito. Sitong Guo. Sankalp Kalra. Jennifer Mena Malis. Palak. Hira Shahid. Pooja Wadwa. Sinead Wheeler, awarded with first-class honours. Wong Jiachin. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Geography. Fong Ah Sing Ah Fong Min Seng. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Geography and Environment. Tse To Fan. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Information Systems and Management. Andrew Borg. Marcello Ferri, awarded with first-class honours. Suzanne Norcott. Peter Podruzek. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in International Development. Amugoda Kankanamgi Putri Manela Shavindri Karunadasa. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in International Relations. Darisha Bastians, awarded with first-class honours. Valeria Georgieva. Maria Gull. David Chabula Silwamba. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Management. Missy May Sarat Makil. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Management with Law. Mohsin Saeed. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Mathematics and Economics. Manavi Abeya Wikrama, awarded with first-class honours. Delanka Wijaratna. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Politics and International Relations. Scott Michael Fenn. Myra Nasir. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Sociology. Natalie Gordillo. Christopher Kemp. Fatah Khan. Kathleen Weitz. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Sociology with Law. Nilesh Vasista. Graduates awarded the diploma for graduates in accounting. Inga Balsite. Graduates awarded the diploma for graduates in banking. Mahmoud Medat Mahmoud Awad. Sharif El Deswi. Graduates awarded the diploma for graduates in economics. Samya Agarwal. Graduates awarded the diploma for graduates in international development. Sriram P. Sampath. Graduates awarded the diploma for graduates in international relations. Amna Alam. Jasdeep Bahia. Danielle Wolf. Graduates awarded the diploma for graduates in management. Daran Azapadi. Powell Boba. Tommy Bowe. Andrew Trimble. Chandrika Reina. Graduates awarded the postgraduate certificate in laws. Sarah Cooper. Graduates awarded the postgraduate diploma in epidemiology. Fawzia Gwenanash. Graduates awarded the postgraduate diploma in finance. Marcus Dexinger. Graduates awarded the postgraduate diploma in laws. Juan Vega Duque. Graduates awarded the postgraduate diploma in public management. Michael O'Rourke. Graduates awarded the Master of Arts, Applied Educational Leadership and Management. Anne McAuliffe Bonici. Chan Zeng. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Laws. Heather Boateng. Graduates awarded the Master of Arts in Education. Uchechi Margaret Nwechi. Graduates awarded the Master of Arts in Global Diplomacy. Mark Robinson. Graduates awarded the MBA in Banking. Manaf Dashti. Caroline Kamanda. Yulia Senchugova. Michael Edward Vollenhaupt. Graduates awarded the MBA in International Management. Galila Elias Bashar. Jochen Brack. Chan Fung Wun. Chan Pui Yi Amy. Yi Hong Hung. Atsushi Iwatsuki. Stephanie Kulish. Dumitru Latichevshi. Chi Man Lee. Z Man Lee. Rada Manojlovic. Natasha Mafarisa. Michael Steinkuhl. Wei Han Wong. Yongsheng Zhu. Graduates awarded the Master of Laws. Zokhruf Ahmad. Oluwasun Ben Omo Tahinsa, awarded with distinction. Caroline Booth. Desmond Edwards. Muyibet Giwa. Jalsuza Gomez. Yulika Haji Prodromu. Agnes Hegi Bagolin. Ruhi Kohli. Anthony Kongting Ma. Ekaterina Kulagina. Malin Lanza, awarded with distinction. Adam Lovett. Goodwell Mateo. Daniel Mburu. Pavel Muller. Chiluba Mumba, awarded with distinction. Murtia Murgia. Samuel Nsia. Grace Nzioka, awarded with distinction. Chinenye Onyemezu. Nkeshi Onyenso. Noel Orji. Holger Peterson. Alima Rees. Igor Rutov. Andrea Sareva. Shirley Shepherd. Siddhi Sirawardena. Roy Stefan. Leandro Toscano. Chigozi Cristiana Udemetsu. Francesca Veracruz. Rohitesh Prasad Vema. Sonia Voigt-Hafner. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Agricultural Economics. Rabia Elahi Farouki. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Clinical Trials. Nagud Bagash. Karen Barlow. Gift Tavadzwa Charika. Katica Kosteska. Bindia Megi. Jennifer Ong. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Environmental Economics. Daniel Kuhn-Henrik, awarded with distinction. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Environmental Management. Buke Cynthia Okukulabi. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Epidemiology. Engi Mohammed Abdu. Andre Bovell. Michael Hiesmeyer. Albert Machinda. Stephanie Lynn Materniak. Andrei Segech. Florence Tapi de Soleiran. Sarah Kotbi Ahmed Tolba. Zaidan Zaidan. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Finance. Nduka Ogbuleke Anyosa. Francesco Arciuli. Tino Berthen. Carlos Bielsa Campos. Pavla Borg. Lin Wei Chen. Jason Grant Chesters. Stephen Z. Chundama. Nora Daly. Katie English. James Falzon. Maurice Charlotte Grech. Mulenga Stephen Kawonda. Michael Keck. Thomas Matlock. Ivana Molina Acosta. Nigel Alexander Moore. Edzun Mungadzi. Shireen Nakin. Bernard Nonis. Olumide Olufowobi. Uwe Reipenhausen. Yavniu Veranso. Abdulhamed Zagdani. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Finance and Financial Law. Uyanga Dorjgotov. Arnold Masipa. Clara Mutati Musama. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Global Health Policy. Masatoki Adachi. Erwin Korman. Heather Dial. Suvana Moti. Louise O'Shea. Molly Williams. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Human Resource Management. Fatima Shan awarded the 150th Anniversary Prize. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Infectious Diseases. Meredith Baptiste. Heath Ann Billingsley. Boniface Ngahuni. Jamel Hamadash. Zipui Cheryl Mack. Stella Ngwende. Brenda Tusubira. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Information Security. Christoph Kruk. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in International Business. Elena Bertolotti. Alexander Birchuk. Kushali Kordia. Andy Grech. Priska Nwabwogo. Robert Sultana. Jill Van Nortwick, awarded with distinction and a prize for academic achievement. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in International Business Administration. Ruth Asiyama. Ahmad Mustafa Ghazali. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Organizational Psychology. Sayaka Kaneda. Hui Shan Loy. Rupa Thaka. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Petroleum Geoscience. Neve Collins. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Poverty Reduction Policy and Practice. Amanda Benoy. Gemma James. Marie Hill. Jacqueline Nalubuama. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Public Financial Management. Ekaterina Bachinskaya. Musonda Simukoko. Rania Zaki. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Public Health. Otutu Adams. Benjamin Ayaboa Sala. Ijeoma Obiageli Kasandu Idarisit. Maria Iglesias Chiesa. Inga Jacobs. Erica Martha Kipping. Kavita Kotari. Gillian Mary June Kowalchuk. Fiona Makia. Najibat Mojisola Mobolaji Bello. Fatuma Namutebi. Marianne Willis. Maria Yambao. Graduates awarded the Master of Public Health Services Management. Kalada Richard. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Public Policy and Management. Olutoyin Busari. Ashley Dunsmore. Katie Lee English awarded with distinction. James Hamilton. Rotba Nitya. Aidan David Rujumba. Aisha Zahir. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Sustainable Development. Kit Ying Cynthia Lay. Giacomo Miserocci. Daniel Spitzer. Elisa Tonda. Graduates awarded the Master of Research in Veterinary Epidemiology and Public Health. Akujobi Chinyeri Ijeoma. Michael Cudahy awarded the 150th Anniversary Prize. Ahmed Kambinda Lugello. Anthony Mwangi Muhoro. Faith Adongo Owuor. John Tullock. That concludes the presentation of graduates of the University of London International Programmes. We now move on to the presentation of the honorary degrees. Honorary degrees are presented to individuals who've made an exceptionally distinguished contribution in their field. I'm delighted to announce that both Dr. Lee Kwok Chong and Dr. Rolf Peye are to be presented with an honorary doctorate of science. I invite Dr. Mary Stiasny, OBE, Pro-Vice-Chancellor International and Chief Executive of University of London International Programmes, to give the first oration for Dr. Lee Kwok Chong.
Chancellor, I present to you Dr. Lee Kwok Chung. Dr. Lee is the Chief Executive Officer of SIM Global Education, but he was previously the founding group Chief Executive Officer of NCS Private Limited, one of Southeast Asia's largest providers of IT solutions. Dr. Lee has always been ahead of his time in everything that he put his mind to, and he believes in the significance of chance and opportunity in achievement, and in the importance of taking opportunities as they present themselves. Dr. Lee was born and raised in Hong Kong, the eldest of 6 children, and he started helping out in the family-run provision shop when he was just beginning primary school. Because there was not adequate daycare support, he started school 2 years before other children of his age, and not surprisingly, being 2 years younger than his contemporaries, he found it difficult to keep up. At first, he fell behind, but through hard work and determination, and with good support, he repeated primary 6, and this was when he began to blossom and enjoy school life. He says he himself is an example of the struggles an individual can have in education, and of the way, with help and support, everyone can be given a chance to blossom. He transferred at the right age to one of the top secondary schools in Hong Kong. With typical modesty, he says this is only because unexpected vacancies opened up because there'd been a lot of migration out of Hong Kong at the time. Nonetheless, at Queen's College, he flourished. He says this was because he was given a combination of chance and luck. For K.C. Lee, the key to success is a willingness to take the opportunities one is offered, and he did, making the most of them. At O and A-level stages, while his classmates were studying hard for their exams, K.C. Lee was building a telescope. He wanted to be an astronomer. This was not an academic route available in Hong Kong at the time, so he set his sights on MIT, Massachusetts Institute of Technology, the top university for the subject in the world. He won a scholarship to MIT, and this began his journey across continents and oceans to take the opportunities further presented to him. He decided, in fact, to switch to computer sciences when he was exposed to programming during his freshman year, a chance decision which has opened so many doors for him in the ensuing years. And so, in 1973, Dr. Lee found himself at the Massachusetts Institute of Technology studying for a double degree in management and computer science. He completed this successfully by supporting himself through a scholarship, through loans, and through part-time work. Dr. Lee moved to Singapore with his family in 1983 to take up a post with the National Computer Board. This was a move which would have transformative effects on him personally and on Singapore. After 6 years of working in IT in the civil service in Singapore, Dr. Lee, at the relatively young age of 35, was asked to take the lead in the whole computerization program for the civil service in Singapore. In this role, Dr. Lee became an outstanding leader and helped Singapore to become a truly first-class, IT-efficient nation. The civil service of Singapore is internationally recognized as being amongst the best in the world in its use of IT. In 1996, part of the National Computer Board was privatized, creating the National Computer Systems, NCS, a company which then was sold off through a tender process to non-governmental shareholders in 1997. Dr. Lee, as the company's CEO, thus joined the commercial world, where he was able to take the lead in exporting Singapore's IT expertise that he had built up in the civil service. We must remember that this was all taking place during the fiercely competitive years of the rapidly emerging dot-com boom. The major issue which faced Dr. Lee was how he was to help Singapore to survive in a world already dominated by global technology giants, in his company, where he had responsibility for a 700-strong workforce. Under his leadership, the team excelled in meeting the challenge. Taking opportunities and making them flourish, during this period, the team more than quadrupled the revenue to 668 million Singapore dollars. Such successful results brought with them another role for Dr. Lee, albeit an unofficial role, as an IT ambassador for Singapore. He worked internationally, including assisting the Mauritius and the Sarawak state governments in their IT plans. Dr. Lee's original 700 employees were therefore the proud pioneers of what has now become a major 8,000-strong workforce with footprints in the Asia-Pacific and the Middle East regions. In 2005, Dr. Lee made another transition in his career. Driven by his personal experience of overcoming early academic setbacks and observing how education can lift people out of disadvantaged circumstances, K.C. Lee chose to join the Singapore Institute of Management. He was appointed to head up the Singapore Institute of Management's global education arm, which runs degree programs in partnership with overseas universities. He saw SIM as uniquely positioned to add diversity in and access to higher education in Singapore. By increasing the range of academic programs and by strong marketing, he led a doubling of the number of student enrollments to over 20,000 without compromising entry standards. With more financial resources from this higher enrollment, they were able then to invest in physical facilities, IT systems, and student support services. And for many consecutive years, SIM has been voted the best private higher education provider in Singapore. Such success could only come from a deep-seated belief in education and the recognition of individual success. As Dr. Lee says, society needs every person to excel to the best of their abilities, and in doing so, make a difference. It is for this reason that he believes in making higher education more widely available with a diverse range of education programs and styles, so that students have a choice. Dr. Lee believed that it was not sufficient for SIM to be the top in the private education sector. He saw the need to raise the quality and the reputation of this whole part of the education sector. He therefore convinced several like-minded private education providers to come together to set up an industry association. Working together, the industry aims to make Singapore a stronger education destination, provide better support and protection to their students, align closer with employer needs, and communicate more effectively with the regulators. Dr. Lee's impact on education in Singapore has been considerable. Beyond running SIM Global Education, he spearheaded the establishment of the Singapore Association for Private Education and is now its founding president. He has served on the board of governors of the Singapore Dr. Lee was a member of the committee to review upgrading opportunities at degree level, and he chaired the policy study work group on education and human capital excellence. Dr. Lee has been honoured with numerous awards, including the Public Service Medal in 2010, IT Person of the Year Award in 2000, Honorary Fellowship in 2008 and the Hall of Fame Award in 2011 from the Singapore Computer Society, the Health Leader Excellence Award from the Health Promotion Board in 2004, as well as a Special Recognition Award given by the Singapore Ministry of Information, Communications and the Arts in 2006. In 2014, he was awarded a Doctor of Business honoris causa by the RMIT University. What then of Dr. Lee's initial love of IT and the opportunities it can bring to individuals and to nations? When Dr. Lee was working in IT, his hobby was education, serving on many boards and advisory bodies. Now that he works in education, the reverse applies. His hobby is now IT. He is a steering committee member and chairs the HR subcommittees of the last two national IT master plans for 2015 and now working towards 2025. Dr. Lee still has some time left while holding a full-time job and serving on these many boards and committees. He's a proud new grandfather, and since a major health scare in late 2013, he makes time for quiet, meditative hobbies such as Chinese calligraphy, Tai Chi, meditation, and reading poetry. He's starting to learn more about Cantonese opera, and, weather permitting, he plays golf once a week. And it is in recognition of Dr. K.C. Lee's contribution to Singapore's growth in IT, and in parallel its powerful education system, that today we at the University of London wish to honour him. Chancellor, it is with great pleasure that I ask you to confer the degree of Doctor of Science honoris causa on Dr. Lee Kwok Chung.
I now call upon Dr. Lee Kwok Chung to respond.
Chancellor, Your Royal Highness, Vice Chancellor Professor Sir Adrian Smith, Pro-Vice Chancellors Dr. Mary Stacey and Mr. Chris Kopp, graduates, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to congratulate all the graduates who have just received your degrees. You have worked very hard, and you are now ready to take on the world, and I wish you great success in your next endeavors. Unlike you, I did not plan, nor did I work towards this honor from the University of London. Since it was totally unexpected, it is a very sweet bonus. Receiving this honor today, it provides me additional motivation to do even more so as to uphold the honor that has been bestowed on me today. I thank Dr. Mary Stacey OBE for her generous citation. Indeed, I have been lucky to have had many chances in life, and I have been able to seize on them all. However, I must also remind that not all have resulted in successes. And of course, Dr. Mary Stacey today only focused on the successes. and like to remind all graduates, failures and successes are all part of life, and being able to face difficulties, in fact, it's a strength of character that I'm sure all of you have. Now, my main professional focus is to help create chances and opportunities for others. The organization I now lead, SIM Global Education, has this motto: open doors in life through education opportunities. It has been a privilege to have witnessed every year almost 10,000 students, some young and some not so young, finishing their studies at SIM Global Education and going out to the world to seize opportunities in life. The University of London has been a big part of this. 2016 is in fact the 30th anniversary of the SIM and University of London partnership, which started rather modestly with about 50 students and has then grown from strength to strength, and every year we graduate 8,000 to 10,000. We have 8,000 to 10,000 enrollments in our University of London program in Singapore. So while I thank University of London for conferring me this award, my even bigger thanks go to the University of London for working together with SIM to bring quality education to Singapore, which has benefited so many Singaporeans as well as students from many countries in the region. And before I end, I must acknowledge the support of my family over the years. My wife Sachiko and elder son Junming are here to triple my joy of receiving this honor. So thank you, and thank you all.
On behalf of the University of London, I thank Dr. Lee Kwok Chong for his response. I now invite Dr. Mary Stiasny, OBE, Pro-Vice-Chancellor International and Chief Executive of the University of London International Programmes, to give the oration for Dr. Rolf Peye.
Chancellor, I present to you Dr. Rolf Peye. Dr. Rolf Peye is a very distinguished international policy expert and Nobel Prize winner in the areas of environmental sustainability, climate change, pollution, and island issues. He is a University of London International Programmes graduate, one of our own alumni. A former Minister for Environment and Energy in the Seychelles, he was the founder and former President and Vice-Chancellor of the University of Seychelles, and has been the Executive Secretary of the Basel, Rotterdam and Stockholm Conventions since October 2014. Born in the Seychelles in 1968, Dr. Peye fell in love with the enormous diversity of life in the islands, and from a very early age, after his parents gave him a chemistry set for his 8th birthday, he dreamed of being a scientist. His parents had actually given him this present because they thought it would keep his young hands and mind busy. He was always inquisitive and spent his time dismantling anything he set his eyes on, just to find out how they worked. He says he remembers taking a Signal 2 toothpaste tube apart in order to understand how the various colors of the toothpaste came together when you press the tube. There were not so many electronic gadgets around in a home then, so his parents' radio, record player, and Bakelite telephone all got dismantled and reassembled before they could notice, or so he thought. His parents wanted Rolf to become a medical surgeon, and indeed he knew most of the Latin names of the bones and muscles in the human body by the time he was 12. But by the age of 15, he knew that his real passion was to be the planet itself. He completed his O&A levels at the Seychelles Polytechnic in December 1988, where he was awarded a prize as the most outstanding science student. This early success foreshadowed his career in academia and international policy. His passion for the complexity of our planet in geological, ecological, and human terms, and his experience of living on a small island in the Seychelles, where human interaction with the environment is very visible, drove his searing ambition to study and his choice of undergraduate studies. His first degree was in biochemistry, as he felt it was important to understand the basis for life and the bringing together of the sciences to form life. He came to the UK to study at the University of East Anglia, completing this BSc in biochemistry. As he then started to tackle real-life environmental issues, he realized that pure science was not sufficient in itself. So he enrolled onto the Applied Environmental Economics course at the University of London. He says this was a breath of fresh air, as he could now start to put together the missing pieces, the root causes of global issues such as climate change, biodiversity loss, land degradation, and chemical pollution, and also a consideration of how sound policy approaches can help. He says, it is a human problem, and to solve a human problem, one needs to understand the social and economic dimensions of human society, the development nexus. This passion for understanding and analysis of the issues has driven him ever since. He attended the University of Surrey, where he obtained an MBA, the University of Ulster, where he was awarded an MSc, and the John F. Kennedy School of Government at Harvard University. His interest in and experience of living on small islands led him then to Linnaeus University in Sweden, where he gained his PhD in environmental science, where he undertook multidisciplinary research in sustainable tourism, and where he is now an associate professor. This impressive academic record has allowed Rolf Paye to contribute at the highest level in matters of international policy related to his interests in the challenges faced by the developing world, especially small island states. After a 17-year career in the civil service, Dr. Rolf Paye was appointed Principal Secretary for Environment in the Seychelles from 2003 to 2007, and subsequently served as a special advisor to the President of the Seychelles on numerous environmental matters. During his period in the civil service, he revolutionized environment management in the Seychelles, as well as at an international level. He was Seychelles' chief negotiator for the Montreal Protocol, the Basel Convention, and the United Nations Convention on Climate Change. He took a lead in addressing small island developing states' issues and ensuring that the Seychelles is equipped to deal with such issues. Indeed, Seychelles is currently a world leader in sustainable tourism, with over 50% of its land under natural conservation. The work of Dr. Rolf Paye has been essential in ensuring that this sustainable legacy will continue and endure in a lasting way into Seychelles' future. His many high-profile activities have been covered by international media groups such as CNN and the BBC. And they have demonstrated how Rolf Paye has been a major force in increasing the visibility and impact of numerous regional and international organizations, such as the International Coral Reef Initiative, of which he was co-chair from 2003 to 2005, the Nairobi Convention Regional Seas Programme from 1998 to 2008, and as a Blue Ribbon Panel member of the World Bank Global Partnership on Oceans. This extensive and high-profile career in international policy reached a new peak when UN Secretary General Ban Ki-moon invited Dr. Paye to act as lead discussant on a panel on the Millennium Development Goals at the UN General Assembly. Since then, the Secretary General, Ban Ki-moon, periodically invites him to speak at various forums, including the UN General Assembly. Dr. Rolf Paye has received numerous international awards and recognitions for his work on islands, on climate change, and on biodiversity. And in January 2007, he was selected as a young global leader by the World Economic Forum. He has been a founding member and trustee of the Global Island Partnership, the Sea Level Rise Foundation, the Seychelles University Foundation, the Seychelles Centre for Marine Research and Technology, the Island Conservation Society, and the Silhouette Foundation. In 2007, he was elected Fellow of the Royal Geographical Society for his contributions to marine research. Then also, in 2007, as a lead author with the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, the IPCC, Dr. Rolf Paye was jointly awarded the Nobel Peace Prize for the IPCC's impact on climate change, an award shared by the IPCC with former Vice President of the United States, Mr. Al Gore. Dr. Paye's commitment to climate change derives from his education, his research, and also his personal experience of living on a small island. He points out that we're all connected, even those nations which are not small islands, and he has himself seen at first hand how people interact with their environment, which is thrown into stark relief on small islands, where the impact of climate change is so keenly felt. Throughout this distinguished career, Dr. Paye's dream has been to build a platform for training environmental scientists of the future, and so he was a prime mover in establishing the first University of the Seychelles. In 2009, he became its first Vice-Chancellor and saw the development of the university as a way to develop young minds and future generations of leaders. The University of Seychelles, a registered centre of the University of London International Programmes, now has over 1,300 students studying on 3 campuses across the Seychelles and studying programmes ranging from environmental science to international relations, 2 areas in which the contribution of Dr. Rolf Paye has been key in recent years. In his role in founding this university, Dr. Rolf Paye has succeeded in giving back so much to the academic community that has helped him become one of the leading global experts in environmental policy. Then, in October 2014, Dr. Paye moved from the Seychelles to Switzerland to take up the role of the Executive Secretary of the Basel, Rotterdam and Stockholm Conventions. The role of these conventions is to lead the development of the international legal framework for chemicals and wastes, addressing that most complex problem associated with human progress, how we deal with these byproducts. As he says, this problem continues to undermine our emergence as a dominant species, and while it remains unsolved, it places us closer to the edge of the precipice now more than ever before. He says that the contrast between life in Switzerland and the Seychelles is fascinating. The one has mountains and lakes, the other has sea and beaches. He spends his spare time playing the piano and keyboards, enjoying family life, and returning to the Seychelles for family holidays twice a year. Dr. Paye maintains his relationship with the University of the Seychelles and provides support materials to students studying the environmental sciences degree. Last year there were 7, this year 15. His dream of building a platform for training the environmental scientists of the future is being realized. Academic, environmental scientist, diplomat, politician and leader, locally, regionally, and on the world stage, Rolf Paye is an inspiration to us all. And it is in recognition of this today that we at the University of London wish to honour him. Chancellor, it is with great pleasure that I ask you to confer the degree of Doctor of Science honoris causa on Rolf Antoine Paye.
I now call upon Dr. Rolf Paye to respond.
Chancellor, Your Royal Highness, Vice-Chancellor Professor Sir Adrian Smith, Pro-Vice-Chancellors Dr. Mary Stiasny and Mrs. Chris Cobb, graduates, ladies and gentlemen, once again, congratulations on a very exciting graduation ceremony this morning. It is with much deep gratitude and honor for me to share with you a few sentiments as a recipient of the honorary degree of science from the University of London. George Henry Lewes was right when he said, and I quote, "Heart and brain are the two lords of life." In the metaphors of ordinary speech and the stricter language of science, we use these terms to indicate two central powers, from which all motives radiate, to which all influences converge. So today I will let my heart and brain speak to you. For it is with the vision of this grand establishment to establish a university of the people some 150 years ago that today many young and not so young people from all corners of the planet find their dreams and their future. I am happy to have been part of this history by being first a graduate and second, extending the campus of the University of London to my home country, the Seychelles. It is therefore an honor for me to share with you the honorary doctorate that I have been awarded today. Tribute goes to you, Vice-Chancellor, and to the many Vice-Chancellors that have preceded you, including my friend and colleague, Professor Graham Davies. A special welcome I give to the graduates from the Seychelles, and congratulations to you today for some hard work which has today paid off. And I join you in celebrating this important personal achievement and rejoice in the growing distinction of the University of Seychelles. My thanks also go to the small but very efficient team of the University of London International Programs, who I've had the pleasure and honor of working with so many years ago. For without your dedication and tirelessness, the global campus of the University of Seychelles, the global campus of the University of London, would not have been as it is today. Truly global. In the words of the Vice-Chancellor in the video you will have seen today, it is indeed the world's largest classroom. So with those few words, once again, I thank you. I thank my family for the support, and I thank you all for being here this morning. Thank you very much.
On behalf of the University of London, I thank Nobel laureate Dr. Rolf Payet for his response. I now call upon the Vice-Chancellor of the University of London, Professor Sir Adrian Smith, to make the closing speech.
Your Royal Highness and Chancellor, graduates and guests, in concluding this very special graduation ceremony in the heart of London, let me, as Vice-Chancellor of the University, add my own personal word of congratulations to our graduates and welcome all of you from diverse backgrounds across the world, but today united by your connection to the University of London. Thank you all for your presence at this celebratory event at the Barbican Centre. It's a truly special day for all concerned, and I'd like again to extend my thanks to our Chancellor, Her Royal Highness the Princess Royal, for presiding over this ceremony. Earlier, you heard from our Chancellor about some of our history, innovation, and famous alumni. But I would like for a moment to focus on you, the newest graduates. The fact that you are all sitting here as graduates of the University of London from 80 countries is testament to the vision of our predecessors who negotiated for the first University of London examination to be held in Mauritius in 1865. Thereby internationalizing the work of the University of London. I'm sure you'll all join with me in paying tribute to them for the foresight they demonstrated all that time ago, 150 years ago. It may come as a surprise to the graduates that the statutes of the university declare you to be members of the university from now on for life. No escape. So let me welcome you into the lifetime membership of our community and invite you to play an active role in the fellowship as a member of the Alumni Association. The Alumni Association is working hard to bring people together, provide a point of contact to those who might one day become, like yourselves, students of the University of London International Programs, but also to enable you to keep in contact with each other. But I do hope today's graduates will themselves encourage others to take up this wonderful educational opportunity. Our mission is to make a University of London education available to all who are able to access it, regardless of their gender, religious or political beliefs, or where in the world they come from. So today, we have over 50,000 students studying in 180 countries, able to choose from a portfolio of more than 100 study programs, which we continually update to keep relevant for our students. You've heard today of the pioneering work we've done with MOOCs, the massive open online courses on the Coursera program, and our new partnership with the ACCA in delivering the Masters in Professional Accountancy. Exciting futures and changes are opening up for all of you who have graduated. You're leaving today with degrees that will be acknowledged throughout the world as evidence of the very highest level of achievement. Whether you want to embark on further study or changes of careers, whatever you're seeking to progress, as graduates of the University of London, you will find that doors will open because of the high international reputation of your qualification. But I hope that you will also carry with you the responsibilities of being graduates of a world-leading university in a world where the great majority of people do not have that privilege. And that responsibility is, above all, to ensure that you use your knowledge, your understanding, and your capacity for critical analysis, not only to enhance your own careers and the well-being of your families, important as those are, but to help make the world a better and more equitable place for all those who live in it. Your knowledge has been hard-earned, and you should be proud of it. My challenge to each of you graduating today is that you use that knowledge well. But that's for the future. Today you must celebrate, and on behalf of all of us at the university, I join in the celebration of your success and hope that you will stay for the reception here in the Barbican to celebrate with your fellow graduates, families, and friends. Once again, my congratulations to you all, and I now formally close this ceremony.
Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, graduates, ladies and gentlemen, that does indeed conclude the 2016 presentation ceremony for the University of London International Programmes. May I ask you please to rise now for the national anthem.
the final words of the British National Anthem and the morning graduation ceremony for the 2016 University of London International Programmes comes to a lovely end. This has been a very interesting ceremony which has seen such a diverse range of students take centre stage, clearly demonstrating that the Access agenda is central to the University of London International Programmes. Now you're watching the live webcast of the ceremony from the Barbican Centre in the heart of the City of London. And we've just seen Her Royal Highness, the Princess Royal, the Chancellor of the University of London, leaving the stage and leading the main dignitaries from the theatre. And they were the Vice-Chancellor, Professor Sir Adrian Smith, Dr. Mary Stiasny, Mr. Chris Cobb, the honorary graduands, and Sir Richard Dearlove, Chair of the University Board of Trustees. And now I'd like to introduce you to somebody whose day's been made extra special. This is Madeleine. Now Madeleine, explain what's just happened to you.
Yes, I had my picture taken upstairs with all the props, and I was told to pick up a fortune cookie from the jar, and suddenly somebody told me I won. I won because there's the only red fortune cookie apparently in the jar. I was totally surprised.
So what's actually happened is that you've got your last year's course fees paid for.
Apparently, I was told so. I've won this competition and I will get a refund from my last year's tutorial fee.
Well, congratulations. That's probably a huge help, isn't it?
Yes, it's amazing. It's a big gift on top of all the other gifts that I received today and from everyone before.
And it seems quite appropriate because, of course, today is International Women's Day, isn't it? And so just tell me a little bit about the country that you're from and the course you were doing.
Yes, I'm originally from Bali in Indonesia, but I have moved to London in the 70s, but then in the 90s we moved to Austria, and now I live in Vienna. Yes, and International Women's Day today is quite significant because I'm kind of an international person myself, and I've met so many people here, all the students here, they're from all over the world. I got to know them even though it's only online, but I hope to meet one or two of them today here. And yeah, that's fantastic.
Because your sort of study partner, if I got this correct, was in Turkey. Is that correct?
Yeah, I have, over the years, I had a couple of study partners. One of them is from Turkey, Fatima Roci, and I would like to thank her very, very much for all the support and good work we did together. And also to Neve. Neve is my friend from Ireland. She's also my study buddy in the first years.
So this really is truly international. Now, I think you were studying English, is that right?
Yes.
And this was born out of just a love for reading. Is that what led you into doing that?
Yes, that's right. I came to London, and in the 70s I had to learn to speak English, but I managed to get the certificate of proficiency in English from Cambridge. But then, love of reading and just wanting to find out more of what's out there, because this course is very broad, and it sort of starts from the classics and history and classics literature, which I, as an Indonesian person, totally do not know anything about.
Well, you do now.
Yeah, well, not really. I don't think I know so much, but the course has opened the doors for me and showed me the way how to find things out. Yes.
And do you have children at home? Are they here with you today? Or
I have two children, one son and one daughter. They are both grown up. Okay. So they both already had their masters, and the moment they graduated with their master degrees, I told myself, yes, now it's my turn.
Well, good for you. And what do they think of their mum?
They're quite demanding, really. Yeah, they're very, very encouraging, yes. And they're very supportive. And so is my husband. Yeah.
And do you see that you said that this has opened doors for you? Is there something else you now want to study? Do you want to take this any further, or you're going to have a break?
At the moment, I'm having a break, but never say never, maybe. And I'm just doing it for myself because I think reading and finding things out is very, very fulfilling for me.
Well, congratulations, and so lovely to hear that you've got some of your course paid for. That's absolutely super.
Yes,
Lovely, thank you very much indeed.
You're welcome.
So let's see if we can speak to some other of those graduands who are now graduates. So hello, who are you and where are you from?
I am Inge Jacobs, I'm from Belgium.
And what have you got your degree in today? What have you just been studying?
Well, I've been doing a master's degree in public health with the health promotion stream. Because I'm actually not living in Belgium, I'm living in West Africa, in Côte d'Ivoire for the moment.
Oh my
And I've been
goodness,
living
right.
in West Africa for many years.
So did you decide to do this course to develop your own career that you have out there, or will this open new doors to you?
To develop my career, I had a career in law and human rights. And I discovered that human rights and I was working in child protection. It's one part of the issues that I'm dealing with every day in my work. But I thought that health, the public health, would add something to my career. And I'm seeing it every day. I'm using it every day.
So from today, where will you be going back to Côte d'Ivoire?
Yes, on Thursday.
Oh.
Well, I'm going to Belgium to visit my sister first, and then I will go to Côte d'Ivoire.
And did you have any friends and family
my
with
parents,
you today?
My parents are here, very proud of me.
I'm sure,
Yeah.
and rightly so. It's been very interesting. I've spoken to lots of people from all over the world, and many are working at the moment. Can you tell me, I'm fascinated to know a little bit about the work that you're doing out there. Are you working alongside an NGO, or are you...
Yeah, I've been working always with NGOs on development projects. I'm now working with a private company, but we're working in the cocoa communities. Côte d'Ivoire, as maybe you know, is a country that exports lots of cocoa. And on the cocoa communities, we work with women on women empowerment, with children on child protection, topics on child labor, health, nutrition, education. So it's all very linked and very related.
Yes, and of course you'll be very, very aware that today is International
of course.
Women's Day, so
Of course.
it's wonderful to speak to you.
Thank you.
Good luck on your return
Thanks
there,
to you.
and all the best to you.
Thanks a lot.
Well
Thanks
done.
a lot.
Thank you. Fascinating. I'm meeting so many interesting people. And then here's
Hello.
another interesting person. Now that sounds like a UK accent,
Yes,
is it?
it is a UK
You're
accent.
the first person I've spoken to from the UK.
I know, there's not many people from the UK today, I don't think.
Yes, we're in short supply, aren't we? Just come a little bit closer if you would.
Yeah.
So tell me what degree you've got today and who you are.
So I'm John Tullock. I've done a Master's in Veterinary Epidemiology and Public Health.
So you're an animal lover.
Yes. Very much so, yeah. So, I'm a vet by background anyway, and I wanted to go into the field of epidemiology, so doing the international programme was an easy way to do it, working at home and being able
working.
to,
Yes.
and studying at the same time.
And how have you found the course? How have you managed to balance sort of life and...
Okay, you've got to have a good drive to want to do it, but it's been fine. Like it's been well done in sort of good chunks of learning to do it, and if you wanted to take a bit of a break, you could do. So I didn't feel there was a real big pressure to get it done in a set period of time. It was, you were looked after quite well in that respect, which was good.
Why did you choose the University of London? Are they the only people that do that course, or...?
To effectively do that course and continue working,
Yeah, that's the only way to do it.
That's the only way to do it. And I'm originally, my bachelor's degree, I was at the Royal Vet College as part of the University of London as well.
Okay,
So I know the team and the skills that they've got. So it was an obvious place to go to, really.
So do you see now that you're going to take a break from study, or are you planning to do some more?
No, I'm punishing myself, I suppose. I've gone straight into doing a PhD. So I'm now at the University of Liverpool and doing a PhD in epidemiology there.
Okay.
So.
And future?
What I'd like to end up doing is working in the field of One Health, so both veterinary science and medicine as well.
Okay, so
join the two
together.
disciplines together.
Yeah, very interesting. Well, good luck and congratulations on
Thank
today.
you.
You're going to the party tonight? I don't know if I'm
Sad-
supposed to call it a party.
Sadly not. I'm going straight back up to study, back up in Liverpool today. But it's great that you've been doing this because my family are currently in Malaysia and they're
okay.
watching it all.
Do you want to say
Well, I'm mum and dad.
It's so bizarre, you know. So you're here and they're there. That's very funny.
So yeah, there'll be early hours in the morning, no doubt, with a gin and tonic or whiskey watching it. So
yeah, well, I'm sure they're extremely proud and probably would have loved to be here today. But
yeah.
well done.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for talking to me.
Cheers.
Thank
It's
you.
all right. Bye.
So,
hello.
Now,
hi.
Explain to me your story of what you've been studying.
Okay, yeah, sure. I've just been studying a Masters of Clinical Trials. I'm actually studying it in Canada, and I heard about the school's reputation, and so I'm running a clinical trial in Canada, and I thought, well, I might as well learn how to do it properly. And so that's why yes.
Well, that's Italy.
Yeah.
And explain to me, how it's worked for you doing this degree from Canada.
Yeah. Well, it's really good because it's so flexible. You can work in your own time. I do work full time as well, and so you set yourself a schedule to do first of all, learn the topic and then do the assignments. But it's been very good for me because it allows you to do things at your own time and your own pace. Yeah.
Obviously, now you know how to do it properly. But what's the broader picture here? What are you going to do with your degree?
Oh yeah, no, it's good. I'm using it every day. I'm a doctor, a neurologist at a children's hospital in Calgary in Canada. And what I do is I'm studying how to improve the treatment for children who have post-concussion syndrome after a traumatic brain injury, and to see if I can help get them better quicker by using a drug called melatonin.
Yes.
And so I'm running a randomized controlled trial to see if that will actually work.
Help.
Yes.
That's fantastic work. Yeah. Have you any signs yet whether...
Oh, it's too early till the trial
sure.
finishes. We've been doing some other studies at the same time using different forms of MR imaging and finding some really useful results. And so I'd like to thank our children and our families for taking part in our study. Without them, we couldn't do it.
No, indeed. Well, on those lovely words, I'll say congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, and all the very best with the trials. We're right behind you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
It's lovely to talk to you. I was just sort of completely blown away by the diversity of people that I'm talking to, what they've been studying, and how they're planning to take it forward. It's wonderful. So, who are you?
My name is Ruth.
Hello, Ruth. And where are you from?
Ghana.
You're from Ghana. Now, tell me about your degree. What have you been studying?
I've been studying Masters in Science in International Business Administration. Yes. And my field was actually about the sub-Saharan African economy. Yes. So.
Okay. I'm just going to have to stop you there because I understand that Her Royal Highness is currently in reception. Yes. And about to meet the students, I believe. So, chatting away quite happily. She looks as if she's had a lovely morning. Meeting some students now, I think. Yes. So we know that Her Royal Highness is very dedicated to her role as Chancellor. She is in fact associated with over 200 charities, organisations and institutions, but we know that she really does look forward to the chance to actually speak to some of the students. Of course, it's a valuable opportunity for her to find out what students from around the world are thinking and what matters to them, and how to find out really how important an education from the university at which she is Chancellor really means to them. We know too that this reception means a lot to the students, and it's just a shame that they can't all meet the Chancellor because, of course, time is very limited. So as this morning ceremony begins to close and they're about to make their way to a reception, we can breathe perhaps a sigh of tremendous congratulations to all the graduates of the University of London who've come here this morning. And of course we're more graduates, graduands this afternoon. And the ethos here is that once these students have graduated, they do become members of the university for life. So they're really empowered to go out into the world and join the thousands of previous graduates shaping our worlds right now. So let me just give you a few names of people that have graduated today. We have the and who Her Royal Highness is talking to at the moment. So we have Dr. Rolf Paye. He's one of the honorary graduates today, and he's from the Seychelles, and I'm very much hoping that we might be able to speak to him a little bit later on. We've got Daziel Laporte, degree in a BA in English, again from the Seychelles. So there's quite a strong contingent here from the Seychelles. Degrees in Bachelor of Laws, MSc Finance. Do a little name check for everybody. I'm obviously not sure exactly who's who, but Melissa Stravens, she's just been awarded a Bachelor of Laws, again from the Seychelles. Bridget Siso. Judith Mabella Lewis. Moving around the room now. Also present there will be Dr. Lee Kwok Chong. Quite a strong contingent from Singapore. Other countries represented are Pakistan, Bangladesh, Ghana. I've spoken to a couple of students from Ghana this morning. There's also Sierra Leone. So once again, all these 80 plus countries represented here today, students from right across the world. I mean, it couldn't be more global. And of course, we shouldn't forget, as I'm sure Princess Anne is well aware, that the theme for this year's International Women's Day. And I can just see at the moment that Her Royal Highness is speaking to one of our honorary graduates today. But I just wanted to mention at this point that, of course, the theme for this year's International Women's Day is the Pledge for Parity. And I think it's important to say, and I've just been told that Princess Anne is now speaking to Dr. Lee Kwok Chong. And as I say, hopefully we will interview him a little bit later on today. Just to tell you a little bit about him, he's an IT expert, an educator and a businessman, and he will receive the Doctor of Science in recognition of his remarkable achievements in transforming Singapore into the IT-efficient nation it is today. Born and raised in Hong Kong, Dr. Lee is the eldest of 6 children, and he started helping out in the family-run provision shop when he was just 8 years old. He showed considerable academic promise in his early life and attended primary school 2 years before other children of his age. In 1973, he won a place at the Massachusetts Institute of Technology to pursue a double degree in management and computer science, which he completed successfully by supporting himself through part-time work. He moved to Singapore with his family to take up a post with the National Computer Board, and during his decade there, Dr. Lee completely transformed the organisation into a regional IT and communications engineering powerhouse. In particular, for 6 years, he worked with the civil service in Singapore, and his leadership and hard work has led to the civil service of Singapore to be recognised as among the most IT efficient in the world. So Her Royal Highness finding time to speak to some more students, which I'm sure has completed their day. I was just beginning to tell you about the
We might have time for some more in a minute, we're just waiting to find out. If not, you graduate, you just finished?
research group in theory from Canada to China and back to the United States.
From China.
We're going to get there first.
United States.
Were you working out studying or were you doing part-time?
So you say goodbye here.
So Princess Anne making plans to leave now. She's received her bouquet of flowers, and she did manage to speak to a lot of students, which is absolutely lovely, and I'm sure that that's made their day even more special. And she's just sort of saying goodbye now to the official party as she moves away. Just saying her goodbyes and probably on to her next engagement. As I've said before, she's one of the busiest royals that we have, represents a lot of charities and regiments. And I'm sure the students that she's just been speaking to will remember that for a very long time, the words that she said to them. So as Princess Anne leaves the building now, and having spoken to all of those students and, like I said, made their day extremely special, she said goodbye to the official party and she's off on her next engagement. Well, I'm hoping in a moment that we're going to be speaking to one of the honorary graduates here today, but first of all I've got a couple of people that I wanted to speak to, so come and join me. So tell me a little bit about your degree and what brought you to study at the University of London.
Well, my degree is an MA in Global International Relations. That's been finished with CISD as part of SOAS. And what brought it to me was I'd always wanted to do a master's in IR, and I did a lot of research into all of the higher education establishments that were running that kind of course, and one stood out, which was SOAS, and in particular Simon Rove, who runs that program, and Dan Plesh, and the experience has been absolutely fantastic. I recommend it to everyone and anyone I meet.
So just tell me a little bit about your background then. You said you had an interest in that. Was that through career or just vocationally?
I think it was a bit of both. I did my whole time on the MA while I was in Qatar, working on the 2022 World Cup.
So in what capacity were you involved in that?
I was one of the advisors to the Qataris on that program, working for an American company, CH2M Hill. And we were also the company behind, for example, the London Olympics. I wasn't involved in that program, but colleagues were. And we basically deal with all the disciplines to do with major programs, including international relations. So what led it to me really was an interest in it. And what it allowed me to do was to basically read and get into higher level things that I was interested in anyway. So it pointed me in the right direction in a lot of ways.
Are you going to be able to use this straight away? Are you using it already maybe?
I am using it. I'm delighted to say that I'm doing a little bit of associate teaching with SOAS on Coursera to do with IR, and I'm also tempted to take it on to a PhD.
Oh my goodness.
But of course,
I'm
not exactly a spring chicken, but it has really been memorable and has been very high quality higher education.
Okay, well, congratulations. That's absolutely fantastic. Lovely to talk to you.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you. Dignitaries now retire for an official lunch. That brings to the end our live coverage of the first of the two 2016 University of London International Programme graduation ceremonies here today. We are actually back in an hour's time at 2:30 with live coverage of the afternoon graduation ceremony. I really do hope that you can join us. I'd like to say my congratulations to all those that I've spoken to and everybody here today. It's been absolutely super. But until 2:30 this afternoon, goodbye, and here are some of the highlights from our morning broadcast. I do hope you can join us. Proud graduates of the University of London. This is one of the most significant academic events anywhere in the world, and you only have to look at the scale of it today to understand just how very important it is to the graduands, the academics, and of course all their friends and families. And it's all happening right here in the main hall at the Barbican Centre in the very heart of the City of London. The Barbican is one of Britain's biggest and most important centres of culture. Normally on the stage here are some of the world's most talented musicians and performers. And many of you will know that the Barbican Centre is home to the London Symphony Orchestra, which was founded in 1904, making it the oldest London Symphony Orchestras. But of course it's 2016, and today it belongs to the graduands of the University of London. This is their day to take centre stage and to be right in the centre of the spotlight, having completed their very rigorous academic study programmes. So let me explain about the day. There are 2 graduation ceremonies, and we'll be broadcasting both of them to you live throughout the day. So the first begins at just after 11 o'clock this morning, that's in less than about an hour, and the second is at 3 p.m. London time this afternoon. Now, at the ceremony this morning, we are expecting a very special guest of honour, Her Royal Highness the Princess Royal, who many of you will know simply as Her Royal Highness Princess Anne. And Princess Anne is, of course, the Chancellor of the University of London, so it's absolutely super that she's going to join us. It's a position that she's held for many years, and she's been in Chancellor, in fact, since 1980, when she took over from her late grandmother, the Queen Elizabeth, the Queen Mother, so who was herself Chancellor for 25 years. So the royal family has a long and very well-established relationship with the University of London. But today is really all about the students. It's years of work and study over. And for them, we of course hope that it's going to be a very, very special day to remember. So I'm very happy to say I've got some of them with me now. Let's meet our first. You're the first student of the day.
Hello.
Congratulations.
Hi, thank you.
So where are you from and what do you study?
I'm from India and I study Bachelor of Science in Economics and Management.
Okay, and what's your name?
Palak.
Palak.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
I'm
Palak.
going to get good at names at the end of the day with all these countries that are coming in. So you must really, really be looking forward to it. Just explain a little bit about how many years you've been studying and what this means to you.
So I studied my degree for 3 years back in India, Delhi. And I'm here working right now. I'm doing an internship with Bank of America Merrill Lynch. So I was in London and I decided to come for the ceremony just because it was
And
a
how were
great
you introduced to the University of London? Was this something that you'd heard of and you knew about and always wanted to study here, or how did it come about?
I didn't know about the international program, but I obviously knew about the University of London. So I got to know about the international program through a few friends and family. And I thought it would be a great experience to do that sitting at home with my family and just be able to do this greater course.
So was that one of the main drivers that you could actually stay in India to study initially?
Yes, definitely. Initially I wanted to just stay home and do this course, and obviously it was a great course, and now I want to come here for my master's. So I'm definitely looking forward to that.
Okay, so what if you could sum up what getting this degree meant to you? I mean, obviously, lots of study, lots of hard work.
Yes.
But standing here today, how do you feel?
Feels amazing. Feels better than I thought it would, and I'm glad I've come here, made it to the ceremony, and definitely looking forward to what happens inside.
And where would you eventually like to see yourself? Because obviously the university has very many notable graduates. Where do you see yourself in the sort of world stage?
Definitely want to work in a bank in London.
Do you like London?
Yes, really like London.
And did any of your family make it over from India to join you today?
Not today.
Oh,
No.
well, maybe they're watching. Let's hope they're watching.
Let's hope they're watching. Yes, thank you so much.
That's super. Thank you for
Thank
the
you.
moment. Let's interview somebody else. The next victim. Oh, next victim. Okay. So where are you from?
We're from Delhi as well.
Oh, you're right. Okay. And what have you been studying? Let's take you first.
I done BSc Economics.
Okay.
And it was a wonderful experience, and I had so much of an exposure. I had stats and maths, so it was a really practical course, and I really loved it.
Okay.
Worth it.
What about you?
Yeah, so I did BSc Economics and Management Honours, and yeah, I definitely enjoyed the course. It was wonderful. Totally different experience from what we used to do earlier. So it was a great exposure for us and a good platform for us.
And what would you like to go on and do with your degree?
So definitely I'm looking for some work experience as of now back in India itself, and then go for higher studies, probably come back to UK and for my higher studies.
And how did you find the actual study? Did you find you had all the support you needed? Was it very hard work? How would you describe your experience with the University of London?
The experience was wonderful. Being an international program, we did get a lot of help from back in India as well as from the student portal. So it was really helpful for us. Logging in queries or anything, we could watch on our tutorial videos, everything. So it was a good experience and a good learning experience as well. It was good.
Why did you specifically choose the University of London?
I saw the course, and I had a few of my friends who'd done the course before, and when we compared it to what we have back there, it was very different and very practical oriented, and we for a change analyzed stuff and learned what happens in real, so that's why.
So what would you say to anybody who might be watching and thinking about taking one of the international programs?
Totally go for it, just do it. It's worth it completely.
And do you have any of your friends and family here today?
Yes, I have my parents here.
Oh, you do? Oh, that's fantastic.
I know it's a big thing. So
yes. Do you think that they feel it's more of a big thing for them than for you?
Oh yes, it is.
Yes.
So initially when we came here, we were a little wary, but wow, it's now that I realize that I'm graduating and it's big. I'm growing up. Wow.
Okay.
It's a big thing, definitely. Coming here and realizing, we are graduates from the University of London. So that's a big thing.
And aiming for higher education now.
It's a proud moment for us as well as for our family.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge legacy, isn't it, that the University of London brings with all their alumni and everything as well. It's a whole package.
Definitely. It's awesome. It's a wonderful feeling.
And where do you see yourself perhaps in a few years' time? Are you going to continue your studies now, or are you hoping to do work experience and get out there?
I'm looking for some work experience, get a few years of work experience behind me, and then look for higher studies.
Would you say there was anything that has come out of this study program that you've done that perhaps you didn't anticipate? Obviously, you've learnt a lot and you've got your degrees. Is there something that's slightly less tangible than that in terms of experience?
It's more practical, this course, than being a theoretical one. You don't need to sit down in front of your books and keep going through the books, reading them again and again. It's more of a practical thing. You get to learn a lot of theories, different theories, applicability of those theories. So it's more of a practical course than a theoretical course. So you get into that.
And would you describe the course as very hard?
It's not very hard. You just have to be regular with it, and if you have the interest in that field, then of course you'd want to learn it more and get into the depths. So it works out well.
Difficult to motivate yourself or not really?
No, worked out for me.
Well, listen, congratulations to both of you. Thank you so much for talking to me, and enjoy your day. It's fabulous. Yes. I think we've still got somebody else we could talk to, which is lovely. So who are you?
Maris.
Maris.
Yes.
And where are you from, Maris?
I'm from Malta.
Malta, okay. And what did you study?
Master of Science in Finance and majoring in Economic Policy.
Wow, that sounds like a very hefty degree, was it?
It was quite challenging, yes.
And how would you describe your experience here at the University of London?
It was a very nice experience. It was quite challenging, especially trying to balance out work, family and study, but it was quite...
So what is your family situation? So you were obviously studying back in Malta. Did you have a lot of support from your family?
Yes, I did have a lot of support, yes, especially during examination period.
Yeah. Was it a difficult decision for you to decide to study with the University of London on this type of programme?
No, it was not quite difficult, especially since they offer flexible programs, so I did manage to balance out everything together.
And what would you like to do in the future? What would you like to do with your degree now you're graduating?
Continue on with my career and keep aiming high.
Okay, well, many congratulations to you. Have a really lovely day. Thank you. Well, we will be talking to some more students a little bit later on the day, but just to remind you that you're watching the live webcast of the 2016 University of London International Programmes graduation ceremony from the Barbican Centre. In total, 50,000 students from 180 different countries are taking full programmes of study for a University of London award through the University of London International Programmes. It's a busy day today and lot going on. So not long now before Her Royal Highness the Princess Royal arrives for the ceremony, and she is of course Chancellor of the University of London. But first, let's see if we can have a look at some of the courses on offer here, because it can make a huge difference. And let's hear from one student how she summed it all up.
My name is Deena Nilofer Khan. I'm originally from Pakistan, and I'm living in Lebanon, and I did MSc in Public Health from London School of Hygiene and Tropical Medicine. I've been working with My name is Deena Nilofer Khan. I'm originally from Pakistan, and I'm living in Lebanon, and I did MSc in Public Health from London School of Hygiene and Tropical Medicine. I've been working with the WHO, World Health Organization, for many years, and I've been working with epidemiologists and biostatisticians and in public health. But I never had any formal training in public health, and this is what I really wanted to do, to go to a school, prestigious school, and get my training in public health. It was such a wonderful experience, and I enjoyed every minute of it, though it is a very demanding program. It requires a lot of discipline, but the program provides you with a lot of support, and there is flexibility of doing it at your own pace and at your own time, and also you have the option of choosing subjects. Since I moved to Lebanon, I've been working with Palestinian refugees, and because of my interest in adolescent health, particularly sexual and reproductive health, I wanted to focus on Palestinian refugee girls, and so I started a program which is to provide better life options to adolescent girls and young women living in the camps. The module that I took on health promotion and practice helped me a lot, because that gave me the idea that if I can somehow educate girls or provide them some kind of training or education, then they can promote health in the community, and they could be the link between the healthcare providers and the community. Regarding the support from the London School of Hygiene and Tropical Medicine, I would say that I never felt lost or alone, though I was doing distance learning program, and this was one of my biggest fears, that I would feel very lost and I wouldn't have any support. But the school, the management, the staff, they've been extremely supportive, and not only for technical things but also administrative, and even providing emotional support, psychological support. So I have to admit that this is the best experience, really one of the beautiful, most beautiful experience I've ever had. This is a wonderful feeling, really a wonderful feeling to be a graduate of London School of Hygiene and Tropical Medicine. This was my dream, and I have achieved it.
Well, one of the most important developments for the University of London's international programmes is the growing use of online courses. They're known as MOOCs, which stands for Massive Open Online Course, which I think is a fantastic title. The University of London is the first English university to join Coursera, and they have reached more than 1 million enrolments on the Massive Open Online Course, the MOOC platform. So let's hear from the CEO of Coursera, Dr. Rick Levin, as he explains.
Coursera has had extremely rapid growth from its founding in 2012, when we had one course with 100,000 students and maybe 300,000 total enrollments in that first 6 months. And now we have 17 million. And I think, it's been a steady stream, just growing steadily over that time. I think it's because we found a compelling idea that learners all over the world are excited about having access to teaching from the world's best universities. And whether you're a lifelong learner who just seeks intellectual edification, or whether you're someone focused on building your career and need job-relevant skills, Coursera responds to those needs, and our popularity, I think, is a sign of that we have something really valuable to offer. University of London was the first British university to join our platform, and it's been one of the most active partners that we have. There's over 20 courses that you have developed online on a wide range of subjects, from teacher and professional development to career advancement to history, the Magna Carta, to creative web design and a specialization in web development. It's been great working with University of London. You're terrific partners, and your team is really energized and excited about our partnership. I think there's several elements that contribute to the success of courses on our platform. One is the brands of the universities involved. University of London has a worldwide reputation, and its historic role in educating the world, or at least the British Commonwealth, has been, is of course well known, and so the University of London has a sort of distinctive brand advantage in reaching those geographies. I think the fact that it's composed of the constituent elements of this university, many of which are world famous institutions, some of them specialized, some of them not, also helps. And I think that the quality of the offerings has been high, and that helps as well. I think the partnership between Coursera and the University of London is thriving, and we are constantly thinking about new directions and new programs that we could initiate. We have an accountancy specialization coming out in March. There's even more ambitious and exciting programs in the pipeline, and we look forward to developing those with you. President Obama included the University of London courses, 3 of them, in his initiative to educate school teachers in America. The initiative was to give, essentially the government to sponsor certification in a variety of teacher and professional development courses for school teachers. There were courses from a number of different institutions that were promoted in that program, and among them 3 courses from the University of London. You may think that your teacher training courses would be more directed toward the UK, but actually it shows that the things you were teaching have great relevance in the United States as well. These career-focused courses, especially in software development and fields like data science and in business, have been very successful on our platform. People are looking for an opportunity to advance their careers without having to leave their jobs and come back to a degree program. They love the idea of taking these specializations, which are, if you will, kind of mini degrees, and developing earning a certificate that shows they have a special competency. We did a survey not long ago of our learners and found that of those people who were seeking career advancement with the courses they were taking, that 87% reported that they had achieved some benefit, some career benefit from taking the course. We're hatching some pretty ambitious plans with the University of London for the future, and I think that we could be very successful working together to move beyond this freestanding MOOC course to specializations, to certificate programs, even potentially to online degree offerings. I think we complement each other well because you have strong internal production capabilities. We have and a great reputation within certain geographies, and we have a huge global audience that is on our platform and can be attracted to your offerings. So I think together I suspect we'll be doing some really ambitious programs. Well, we're excited that University of London has just this week passed the threshold of 1 million enrollments since the beginning. That's a very impressive number, and one that amazingly, maybe a dozen or 2 dozen of our partner institutions have also reached. It just shows how impressive the power of online education is to warrant such a large audience. I've spoken, for example, to presidents of smaller U.S. institutions who have told me that the number of students who've enrolled in their courses on Coursera exceeds the total population of people who ever attended the school in its history. So that would not be true for the University of London, but it's really exciting to get to that 1 million mark, and it'll grow exponentially. So the second million will come a lot quicker than the first.
Well, that's very, very interesting. And the man leading on this work for the University of London is Mike Kerrison, Director of Academic Development. And Mike joins me now, of course. So, Mike, 1 million enrollments. How quickly did that happen?
It sounds a lot, and it still sounds pretty impressive, but we started with Coursera on the MOOC platform back in 2013. We were the first English university to join with Coursera, and it's taken us 3 years and a lot of development and hard work by the faculty of the University of London, colleges and universities, to get to 1 million enrolments today. So it's been a fantastic achievement.
Did you celebrate?
We did, although I have to say that our MOOC strategy for 2016 has already kicked in. So we've already started developing new MOOCs, and just this week a new MOOC has been delivered on the Coursera platform. So nothing much stands still, unfortunately, for Champagne and other things.
No, so do you have a target of another 1 million?
Yes, that would be absolutely fantastic. I mean, the Coursera platform is growing at something like 500,000 learners worldwide per month, and there are over 18 million. When we first started with Coursera, there were around 300,000 learners, and we thought that was impressive enough. So we've really grown alongside Coursera, who have over 140 partners of universities worldwide. And we're very proud to be one of the top performers in terms of enrolments across the piece. So it's a great showcase for our University of London faculty, and we're really proud that 8 of the colleges have taken part in this the MOOC development, and it's been great to work with so many different faculties across different subject areas, and it really showcases what the University of London Federal colleges are all about.
Just give us a little taster of some of the countries in the world that these are reaching. Where are all these students studying their short courses?
Well, it literally is in over 180 countries, so it's a very global population of learners. We do have, because it's clearly an American platform, a significant number of US students, but we have a lot from emerging economies. We certainly have a lot from Brazil and India, and also from our traditional catchment areas in Southeast Asia, such as Singapore, Malaysia. Our millionth learner came from North Africa in Morocco, so it really does span all the different continents and all the different ambitions for learners.
It's quite incredible, really, isn't it? I mean, there are no barriers, it seems, to learning these days, which is wonderful. So just explain to me, why would students opt to do a short course without anything particular at the end, rather than register with you for the full programme?
So what all of the MOOC platforms have found is there's an incredible thirst and hunger for learning worldwide. Well, we've known that for over 157 years at the University of London. We've been the world's first distance learning university. What the MOOC platform allows us to do is to increase the catchment of those learners, to offer them a taste of what the faculties in London can offer across subject areas from malicious software through to finance, economics, through to global diplomacy, and also how to write a CV and prepare yourself for the world of work. So it gives us the ability for us to do that very quickly, very affordably, because of course it's all free. And what we've found is from those million enrolments, over 500 of the students have actually then subsequently enrolled on an international programme.
So it sort of captures them, captures their imagination, and they stay with you and go on to do other things.
Absolutely, which is fantastic, but it's also great if they just want to dip in and get a taste of some of the material because it's their hobby, because they want to develop their career, perhaps it's to taste a different direction for them personally. And of course some of the students simply sign up for certification, so they complete the assessments and they have a certificate that they put on LinkedIn and other social media.
Well, I might have to have a look at this, you never know, it might be a change of career. And just also, just moving on slightly from MOOCs, because I understand I have to read this, first integrated masters in professional accountancy. So this is new?
This is a fantastic development that we started enrolment on this programme back in January, so we have our first students studying for this. It's an MSc in professional accountancy that we've developed in partnership with ACCA, which is the world's largest professional body of accountants. And very similar mission to the university, to widen participation with no boundaries of any type of gender, religion, international boundaries. So we've delivered it worldwide, and it is the first at professional level that gives students the ability to study for both the ACCA professional qualification and a master's at the same time. So we recognise each other's qualifications so students can actually get a combined academic and professional degree.
That's fantastic. Mike, thank you so much for talking to me, and really enjoy your day. You better get yourself together and up on that platform.
I will, thank you.
Mike, thank you very much indeed. That's Mike Kerrison that I've just been speaking to. So don't forget, you're watching the 2016 University of London International Programmes graduation ceremony, and we're live here. Welcome back to the Barbican Centre in London and to the live webcast of the 2016 University of London International Programmes graduation ceremony. Well, it's been a memorable day so far, with some students having described the ceremony as awesome and majestic. So perhaps that's a reflection of the diversity and the nature of the international programmes. And of course, this morning we saw the university's Chancellor, Her Royal Highness the Princess Royal, presiding over the graduation ceremony. And this afternoon's graduation ceremony is about to start very, very soon indeed. So the students, obviously full of excitement and anticipation, they're already lining up as they prepare to enter the hall here for the official ceremony due to start soon. They've all been busy capturing this moment by having their official photographs done, visiting the alumni stand, as they'll all become members of the Alumni Association for Life, and of course many ordering their DVDs so that they can relive their presentation time and time again. Well, let's just take one moment to talk to somebody who's about to get their degree this afternoon. Come and join me. You must be very excited.
Yes, I am. Yes, I'm. It has been a long struggle, 5 years, and now the day is here, so I'm really thankful.
Okay, so 5 years. What is it you've been studying?
I studied law, a Bachelor of Law, and prior to that I was a high school teacher, and I decided to switch careers, so I'd always had a passion for law, and it took me in that direction.
That's incredibly brave, a very, very brave move to make. How difficult was it to make that decision?
Very difficult. I mean, I'm married, I have a daughter, who are watching now in Toronto, Canada, that we're not able to come.
I think we just have to say that. Say hello.
Yeah. Hi.
Hello. Who are they?
My daughter Michelle and my husband Ray are in Toronto, Canada, and circumstances that we're not able to attend today. So I say hello.
Well, I'm sure they're incredibly proud.
Yeah.
So yes, you were saying that it was a difficult decision because presumably some things had to go on the back burner a bit.
Yes, it was. I was teaching full time, high school, and I was studying after work. It was very difficult. I mean, everything was literally put on hold for 5 years. Domestics, child caring, wife, mother, everything. It was difficult to do in that regard. I think doing it full time would have been more advantageous, but I enjoyed the experience. I met a number of very nice students in the program, and I must say the University of London were very supportive, and I appreciated that.
So obviously today is the highest point,
Yeah.
but were there other high points along the way, little sort of milestones that you achieved and you thought, I can do this?
I think once I got the results from my exams and that I passed, it was a motivator to continue. There were times when I thought, I don't know if I can do this with all of the other priorities. But as once I started to move along from year to year, I said, okay, I have to finish this. I have to finish this goal. So I'd invested too much time, energy and money and emotional spirit into the program that I felt I just had to complete it.
And here you are today, which is wonderful. What do you plan to do with it? Are you going to return to high school teaching, or is this a new career for you?
I hope to go into some form of mediation, conflict resolution. I'd like to marry the legal degree with my academic experience and work in the field of educational law. That is my goal.
Well, I'm sure you'll achieve it. You've managed these 5 sort of fairly tough years, and I guess that during that time the support of your family was absolutely crucial, wasn't it? Did they motivate you to keep going as well?
Yes, it did. My husband, who also practiced law, was very supportive, and my daughter was very proud. We only have the one child, so she was very proud of her mum. At this point in her life, decided to go back to school. So I'm at university while she's at university. So it was quite an accomplishment.
That's funny, isn't it? Because it's a shared experience, but sort of generations apart. But I imagine there aren't many people that are doing that at the same time as their children are. So that must be quite unique.
Yes, I would say so. I mean, I'm finding now more and more mature students are going back to school. But you're right, it is it's quite novel to do it along with your child at the same time. So we're encouraging each other.
I think that's what's so wonderful about the people that I've met today. It's all different generations and all different age groups. And one traditionally thinks of education as for younger audience. So that's wonderful that the University of London is bringing education to all the world, but also all ages too.
Of course, all cultures, all age groups, all languages, all different values. I think it's, today I don't think it's the same of being able to stay in one career. I think today you have to be mobile in this world. The world is getting smaller and smaller, and there's a lot of competition. So I think today people have to be mobile and have to try different things. I just wish I started 10 years ago.
No, don't say that. You're doing it now. So you are getting your degree this afternoon.
This
are you?
afternoon,
Okay.
yes.
Well,
yes.
I really ought to let you go, wouldn't I, and take your seat because you don't want to be late. But what a wonderful achievement, and thank you so much for speaking to us.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Well, another fantastic story. I mean, they just keep on coming, really. Just to remind you that you're watching the live webcast of the 2016 University of London International Programmes graduation ceremony from the Barbican Centre in the heart of the City of London. So in total, 50,000 students from 180 different countries are taking full programmes of study for a University of London award through the University of London International Programmes. So really, a truly global reputation, as this recent report on American television suggests.
With over 54,000 students in 180 countries around the world, as well as 928,000 enrolled on the short, massive open online courses, or MOOCs. Our next stop took us to an institution Charles Dickens penned as the People's University. Meet the University of London.
The University of London was founded way back in 1836 by a royal charter from Queen Victoria. We opened access to higher education to many who did not have that access before. Today, through our international programs, we're the world's biggest classroom, with around 1 million students in 180 countries studying for University of London degrees.
University of London has also always been visionary. In 1878, they became the first university in the UK to admit degree-seeking women, and by 1900, more than 30% of their graduates were women. University of London also appointed the first female vice-chancellor in the UK, Lillian Penson. Its main aim is to provide access to quality higher education for all, no matter where in the world they are.
Since 1858, we've been able to offer to students around the world the quality degrees of the University of London. We work with 17 partner institutions, some of the most famous research and specialist institutions in the country. Our students go on to do fantastic things. 7 Nobel Prize winners, famous engineers, poets, teachers, lawyers. We've made a fantastic contribution to the world.
Thanks to having 928,000 students enrolled on their massive open online courses, or MOOCs, the University of London International Programs has an unprecedented reach of more than 982,000 students worldwide and offers students worldwide access to life-changing education.
The University of London Massive Open Online Courses programme is really an extension of the 157 years mission of the university to widen participation to education worldwide. It's been hugely successful. We've had over 928,000 enrolments on our MOOCs to date in over 180 countries. Our subjects for the MOOCs range from employability skills to managing the company of the future. The reason for our MOOC learners accessing this knowledge is through general interest, through to career advancement, and also as tasters for full degree programs. We were delighted to be part of the Barack Obama initiative for 3 of our MOOCs to be selected as part of a professional development exercise for 3 million teachers throughout the United States. Successful completers can get a certificate endorsed by their local district. We continue to develop MOOCs, and we look forward to welcoming many more learners at the University of London beyond our 1,000th enrolment.
University of London has always been an innovative institution, and their innovations continue today and into the future.
The University of London is and always has been cutting edge. We were the first university in the world to start distance learning education. We aim at all times to be cutting edge, to be innovative, and to develop new programs and new ways for students to work with us and to learn with us.
Helping provide world-class education to nearly 1 million students worldwide, the University of London is the world's greatest.
So one of the most important aspects of the university's international programme is the support it gives to women in higher education. The University of London was the first university to open up its full degrees to women, and that was in 1878. And today, about 50% of the international programme students are in fact women. That's an incredible achievement if you think about it, thanks to the foresight of the University of London's predecessors. This was way, way ahead of the two leading universities at the time, which were, of course, Oxford and Cambridge. And in that respect, the University of London has continued to lead by example. Lillian Pension became the first woman Vice-Chancellor of the University in London in 1948. In fact, she was the first woman Vice-Chancellor of any university in the Commonwealth. In addition to her contribution to the University of London, Dame Lillian made an outstanding contribution to the development of higher education in the then colonial territories, and she maintained a close interest in those university colleges overseas, which with her wholehearted support had entered into a special relationship with the University of London. Honours flowed to her after she became Vice-Chancellor, honorary degrees from many universities, including Cambridge and Oxford, a DBE, and even an honorary fellowship from the Royal College of Surgeons. Well, of course, as we've heard, the Chancellor now is Her Royal Highness, the Princess Royal, who took over the role from her grandmother, the Queen Mother. And of course, she was here with us this morning and took some time out after the ceremony to speak to the students. And I'm sure that made their day extra special. Here she is now, as she was just arriving this morning. Just after a few minutes after she arrived, she would put on the ceremonial robes before entering the auditorium and participating in the ceremony. Very busy royal, Princess Anne, supporting lots of charities and regiments, but she always takes special care, and I've heard her speak a couple of times, and she is a great speaker. I'm sure that she will have been well aware today that today is International Women's Day, and their theme for this year is the Pledge for Parity. And the University of London being very forthright in promoting women in education. So we're now just moments away from the start of the 2016 afternoon graduation ceremony for the University of London International Programmes. Everybody making their way in that side now, sense of anticipation and excitement, friends and families who've been able to travel here today and join their family in this, what is a very, very memorable occasion. So, as I said, all the students getting seated. The graduates are already in most instances have taken their seats, but let's just hear, while we've got a few minutes, let's just hear from one of the students about their experience.
I'm Deborah Regal. I've just completed the LLM, the Masters in Law. I'm based in the UK. I chose the programme for its flexibility. At the same time as indulging my interest in criminal law, I could pursue my interest in human rights, for example. The quality of the programme was exceptional. I knew from the outset that it was going to be good. I didn't realise how good it was going to be. The LLM really helped me in my current job as a sales manager in the city. I work in the financial markets, but one of the most important things that the LLM taught me was to look twice at what I was doing, review things, find a new angle. It helped make me find such a perspective that I could go on to be the top-selling salesperson in my team this year. I've just been offered a new job. I was headhunted by a firm that really switched on to my graduate studies. They enjoyed the fact I had something different, something that differentiated me, particularly in law. So the London University LLM really helped me stand out from the crowd. I particularly enjoyed the part of the course that dealt with comparative criminal justice policy. For me, that was looking globally at problems that I could take policy ideas, for example, and apply them here. When I was working with Boris Johnson at the Metropolitan Police Authority, that was the sort of intelligence we'd love to have. Now I have it. I was inspired by my LLM and my studies of the human rights of women to write a book on women's entrepreneurship. I'm looking globally at how women have created business, furthered themselves and helped their families get out of poverty by using entrepreneurial ideas. I really enjoyed studying by distance learning. At the same time as balancing my family, I could actually sit down and work when I wished to and stop when I couldn't. And like most working mothers, there are some times when it's just not possible to do work that week. I think the best advice for somebody taking the LLM is to be bold, to pursue your dream, to do it, and to override the hurdles that are put in your way whilst you're studying. So everything that seems important at the time, just focus on the one thing, getting the studies done. I would recommend the University of London LLM to anybody. Prospective employers really like its standing. Academics enjoy the fact that it has so much credibility. It's well established and the course is so well structured. It really stands out from everything else out there.
So we're looking at the auditorium now, a real sense of excitement. Culmination of all those years, all those hours of study, now finally being resolved. The stage empty at the moment, but not for very much longer. We're seeing the guests of honour and the faculty taking their places. Really is a celebration today for all of their hard work and real well-earned success. And today brings students from diverse backgrounds across the world. 90 countries represented here today, including the UK. Many of them have travelled far and wide and from very long distances to be here today. Some with their families still at home. It's quite astounding to think that there are over 50,000 students from 180 different countries taking full programmes of study through the University of London International Programme. So this afternoon's degrees, they'll be being awarded by the university's Vice-Chancellor, Professor Sir Adrian Smith, yet to take the stage obviously, and there'll be a special address from the Nobel laureate, Dr. Rolf Payet, who this morning was awarded an honorary degree as the Doctor of Science. And I can see from where I'm standing there are a few students still to take their seats. However, people are beginning to settle a little bit now and take a moment before the speeches begin to reflect on this remarkable day. And today brings together students from all over the world, very diverse backgrounds. We've managed to speak to just a few of them.
This procession.
Ah.
So the lady with the weird mace that sort of flowers out is Gail.
Okay, so we're just waiting now for the procession to enter the hall at the Barbican Centre. And the procession will involve the Vice-Chancellor, Professor Sir Adrian Smith, the Pro-Vice-Chancellor of Operations and Chief Operating Officer, Mr. Chris Cobb, having a bit of a chat, obviously, making sure that they're all And as I said before, that this afternoon the degrees are being awarded by the university's Vice-Chancellor, Professor Sir Adrian Smith, and we'll have another special address from the Nobel Laureate, Dr. Rolf Paye. Okay, and we're just seeing now Dr. Mary Stiasny, OBE. She's the Pro-Vice Chancellor International and Chief Executive of International Programmes. And we can also just see the honorary graduand, Dr. Rolf Paye. He received his honorary degree this morning. He's chatting away right now. And in the purple gowns there, we can see the Esquire Bedell, Mr. David Eames. So it's interesting just to reflect on, whilst we're standing in this very modern building, that the University of London itself was founded in 1836. So such a deep sense of history, even today, right up at 2016, 2016. Everybody in the auditorium now sort of waiting with anticipation to hearing their names called and the resolution of all those hours of study and all that hard work. So we can see in the group talking at the moment, the lady, Councillor Bedell, Mrs. Gail Duggett, and she will lead the procession in to the auditorium. And then obviously there'll be a moment while they all gather themselves and take their seats, and then this afternoon ceremony will begin in earnest. So just to remind you, you're watching the 2016 graduation ceremony for the University of London International Programmes. It's the 11th year running that the ceremony has been held in the splendid surroundings of the Barbican Centre in the very heart of London. And London, perhaps most international of all cities, vibrant, exciting and culturally diverse, and we've certainly witnessed a lot of diverse cultures already here today and spoken to a lot of people from all over the world. We'll just hear the music now, which will signal the start of this afternoon's ceremony. This is the moment when the graduands become fully fledged graduates, and it's just about to begin as they make their slow way through into the hall. So this really is a tradition combining pomp and ceremony. Absolutely fitting for the young people, and in some cases not so young, who are about to be presented to the university's Vice-Chancellor and will become graduates. So main procession now almost at the stage to take up their positions. And we now hand over just a few seconds to the Vice-Chancellor for the official start of the afternoon graduation ceremony. Taking a little while to take their seats, but imagine all the students getting very excited now.
As Vice-Chancellor of the University of London, I welcome you all most warmly to this graduation ceremony for the University of London International Programmes. This is the 11th year running in which the ceremony is being held in the splendid surroundings of the Barbican Centre, and I'm very pleased now to formally open the proceedings. Those graduating today come from all over the world, including the UK, and this international reach has been one of the distinguishing features of our programs since they began 158 years ago. Many of you will have travelled very long distances to be at this ceremony, and it may well be your first visit to London. It might have struck you already. This is one of the most international of all cities. Believe it or not, there are 350 different first languages spoken by its residents, making it one of the most linguistically diverse cities in the world. It's a vibrant, exciting city that thrives on its cultural mix, and London warmly welcomes all its visitors. So I hope that you, our graduands, and your guests enjoy your stay in London. At the heart of this culturally diverse city, we have the University of London, with its world-renowned member institutes, which some of you will have come into contact with whilst undertaking your program of study. All of our member institutes have major international reputations for their research and teaching, and collectively, the University of London contributes significantly to the global reputation of UK higher education. As the previous head of one of the University of London's member institutions, Queen Mary, and now in my position as Vice-Chancellor of the University of London itself, I know from personal experience that the higher education you have received continues to enjoy and merit the global reputation that has made you wish to study with the University of London for your degree. The size and global reach of the international programs is something of which we are all proud. And in the years to come, we hope to grow even further in our number of students, in their geographical range, and above all, in our ability to promote their impact on their own countries and on the global economic and geopolitical context that affects us all. There are now more than 50,000 international program students studying in over 180 countries. They're working on more than 100 study programs that range from finance to public health, from law to epidemiology, from creative computing to petroleum geoscience. And in keeping with the tradition of innovation of this university, we have further extended our academic offering through our massive open online courses, MOOCs, which effectively means you can register for the short courses we offer for free on the Coursera online platform. And I'm delighted to say that such has been the reach and reputation of our MOOCs that in the space of 2 years, more than 1 million students have enrolled on them across the world. More than that, 3 of the MOOCs were included in the suite of courses that form part of President Obama's White House initiative. This was an initiative to make continuous professional development content available to teachers across the United States. Further evidence of our outreach. A further innovation is the launch of the world's first integrated professional accountancy master's program. This has been done in partnership with the world-renowned Association of Chartered Certified Accountants, ACCA, with students currently taking the program right across the world. This partnership enables students to study for their professional qualification at the same time as their master's program. We all know that tomorrow's global economy will rely increasingly on knowledge and be driven by individuals with the education and skills to create knowledge, to disseminate knowledge, and to exploit knowledge. And it's very much the goal of the international programs to play a leading role in contributing to that global knowledge economy by continuing to open up access to world-class education provided by the international programs. Our own celebrations today are also shared with the many institutions across the globe that provide our students with teaching support. The success of these teaching institutions, many of which are represented here today, is recognized through membership of our Teaching Institutions Recognition Framework. I welcome you and thank you for the role you play in the growing success of the international programs. For those of you graduating today with a University of London degree, like your many predecessors, the degree is the key to a new status and for many of you to new career opportunities or progression. Some of our past graduates have risen to remarkable heights, among them 7 Nobel Prize winners. And we're delighted today to have one of our 7 Nobel laureates, Dr. Rolf Paye, co-recipient of the 2007 Nobel Peace Prize, here to speak to you this afternoon. That was in recognition of his immense contribution to environmental matters and education, and this morning we awarded him an honorary doctorate of science. He will speak to you later. Although the Nobel Prize winners stand at the pinnacle, many others amongst our graduates also play leading national and international roles in their chosen fields. And as it's International Women's Day today, I thought it would be fitting to cite some examples of outstanding women, all graduates of the University of London International Programs. These include economics graduate Luisa Diego, the first woman Prime Minister of Mozambique, who in 2005 was voted among the top 100 most powerful women in the world by Forbes magazine. Here in the UK, Gisela Stewart, who graduated in law and in 1977 became an MP in the UK Parliament and subsequently a government minister. Jo Naylor, who worked in Antarctica, is yet another example of our notable alumni. She graduated with a master's degree in environmental management and has worked as a General Assembly member for Greenpeace, Australian Pacific, and as a lobbyist for the Worldwide Fund for Nature. Shyamala Devi Allegendra is a law graduate who went on to become a prosecution trial lawyer with the International Criminal Court in The Hague and has represented many hundreds of people who've been victims of serious crimes against humanity. These are just a few of the examples of extraordinary women who have come through the University of London international programs. And this should come as no surprise because this university, the University of London, in 1878 was the first university in this country to admit women. It was also the first to appoint a woman vice-chancellor, Dame Lillian Penson. And over the years, it's gone on to strengthen the role of women across the globe by providing them with quality higher education through the international programs. That opportunity has helped women to compete in the wider world for greater parity, and I'm delighted to say that today, this morning, this afternoon, about 50% of the students graduating with the international programs are women. It's been a source of pride for the university that over the years we've opened up access to high-quality university education to so many people across the world who otherwise would not have been able to study for degrees. For most, it's created opportunities for their own personal progress and careers, but for others, it provided something else, the hope of education in the face of inequality and oppression. And the most prominent of our alumni amongst those was Nobel Prize winner Nelson Mandela, who for many of his 27 years imprisonment on Robben Island was studying law as a London external student. He was just one of many people for whom studying in this way has allowed them to insist on their humanity in the face of oppression. We're proud that the University of London has helped make this possible, made possible by our 1858 Charter, which changed higher education significantly and permanently by opening up the London degree to all those who could fulfill its entry requirements, not reliant on specified place or institution in order to graduate. This allowed for a much wider reach overseas, with the first overseas examinations being held at the Royal College in Mauritius on the 10th of July, just 150 years ago last year. And I was privileged to be in Mauritius in October, where in the presence of the Prime Minister, we celebrated this momentous moment in the history of our two countries. And I'm delighted to say that this afternoon, we welcome amongst us the High Commissioner for Mauritius, His Excellency Mr. Giresh Nunku, and the Second Secretary from the Commission, Mr. M. Yassine Hansrod, to this ceremony. You're very welcome, and we had a wonderful time celebrating our 150th anniversary last year. To the graduands this afternoon, I congratulate you all on achieving your degrees. This success will benefit you personally and all the countries and communities that you represent. But it will also benefit the world as a whole. We increasingly live in a global village, beset by economic and environmental problems, by political tensions, and by global inequality. Having more people with university degrees will not of itself solve these problems, but it will support the knowledge and skills base that will drive the economic opportunities that will in turn raise people's standards of living across the world. And equally important, it will help create the understanding and tolerance that is one of the bases of the harmonious and more equal and just world in which we all want to live. Graduates are not just skilled and ambitious, they're educated, thoughtful, and reflective. Your ambition should extend not just to yourselves and your families, important though that is, but to the wider local and world communities to which we all have a responsibility. All you graduates will be leaving today with degrees from the University of London that will be recognized throughout the world as evidence of your achievement at the highest level. It prepares you fantastically for future study or career opportunities, and whatever your aspirations, as graduates of the University of London, doors will open for you across the world because of the high reputation of your qualification. But I hope you will also carry with you the responsibilities of those of us educated at universities in a world where the great majority of people do not have that privilege. And that responsibility is, above all, to ensure that you use your knowledge, your understanding, and your capacity for critical analysis, not only to enhance your own careers and your family's welfare, important as these are, but also to make the world a better and more equitable place for all those who live in it. Your knowledge has been hard-earned, and you should be proud of it. My challenge to all of you graduating today is that you use that knowledge well and wisely. Today marks the end of a certain stage in your education and careers, but it does not signal the end of your connection with the University of London. All our graduates are an integral part of our unique global network, the community of the University of London's international programmes graduates across the world. You are the newest part of that community. Many of you will have followed a programme of study through the international programmes because you were inspired to do so by other students and graduates whom you knew. And you too, I hope, will continue to spread the word about the potential life-changing importance of international programmes to others in the future. There are 1,000 students graduating at today's two ceremonies, a remarkable number and testimony to your commitment to the importance of your degrees. And today, you'll all become members of the ever-expanding International Programmes Alumni Association, a distinguished 158-year-old community. For many of you I know, your journey to this point has been far from easy. It represents a long and sustained commitment to a programme of study often carried out under circumstances that were not ideal and may have been very difficult. Some of you have had to remain in full-time work while studying. Others have had family or dependents to look after. Others of you have had to study completely by yourselves with little or no tutored support. For all these reasons, all of us at the University of London are very proud indeed to see you here today, waiting to be presented for your degrees, and we are full of admiration for what you have achieved. So today celebrates the achievement and successes of you, the graduands, but also today, don't let's forget, it's a celebration for the families of those graduating, families and friends, the people who've supported you in so many ways throughout your studies. So before we move to the graduation, let me give a special welcome to the many members of families and guests of the graduands who've made the journey to be here today to celebrate with us. I know they all too rejoice in your success. I'm delighted you've all been able to join us today. I congratulate you and wish you all success during the next phase of your journey as graduates of the University of London and members of the International Programmes Alumni Association. Be proud of your University of London degree. We are all immensely proud of you for having earned it.
Vice-Chancellor, I ask leave to present graduates from the University of London International Programmes who are eligible for the Certificate of Higher Education in Theology. Anthony Anaksuvit. Graduates awarded the Diploma of Higher Education. Madhavi Gautama. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Arts in Classical Studies. Gillian Watkins. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Arts in English. Ayu Madalif Jalentek Hobon. Phoebe Lowes. Chui Ling Regina. Fatima Rochi. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Arts in History. Giles Archibald. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Arts in Philosophy. Stephen Berry. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Arts in Spanish and Latin American Studies. Maria Tolliday. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Divinity, Kirsten Olmus. Jean Rajanasi. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Laws, AQM Sefatullah. Andong Akofu. Daras Abdullah. Haya Aftab. Ira Ahmad. Amir Ahmed. Rais Ahmed. Kandoka Firoz Ahmed. Osama Assan. Jean Alexander Waldron. Ali Tassin Apon. Samuel Amoa. Abesoyi Amosu. Onyeka Anyaneki. Mian Kasham Ataula. Anika Azim. Jamaratu Baganluri. Telini Bandara. Sitara Bagarathi. Katrina Baharat. Chan Ka Sao Tami. Chan Kwok Kung. Donald Tinotenda Charumbira, awarded the prize for academic achievement. Husnain Rafi Chowdhury. Chen Ji. Chiok Sao Yi. Kim Kyung Chung. Chitra Dharampal. Chi Ho Chui. Fatima Chowdhury. Choi Yuk Mei. Victrina Kofi. Dai Wing Chai. Chandima De Silva. Upeksha Devanuwara. Mohammed Dultana. Feruth Eshita. Sana Farouk. Maham Fatima. Fatima Farouk. Manju Fernandez. Chanel Flash. Dhanalaxmi Gopal. Faith Graham. Mohammed Gulzar. Diane Hadid. Hamza Hamid. Mahmoud Al-Hassan. Niluka Hatrusinga Harachiga. Mahia Herok. Patricia Hewitt. Ho Ka Ki. Afreen Hussain. Mokbul Hussain. Alamgir Hussain. Zahin Hussain. Opa Hussain. Mashal Irfan. Anna Bianca Ivashescu. Fiza Jam Tamaki. Jayasuriya Jayasuriya. Hamdun Joya. Irene Kamunyi. Rana Khan. Fatina Khan. Nabil Khan. Sundus Khan. Sheikha Kudurov. Fiaza Kundi. Si Lai. Chi Hang Lam. Lo Wing Nga. Li Li Ching Hum. Awadola Makanju. Taruna Mangru. Anne Manuel. David Mayan. Jazib Memon. Mohammed Sawar Hussain. Gregory Miller. Rosemary Millones. Ramisha Mogis. Maria Motiwala. Maisha Muzamil. Rafid Nabi. Mohammed Named. Janatun Nayam. Nsi Ning Debbie. Safdar Niazi. Johan Niles. Eustace Nisbet. Godfried Nyaku. Nana Ama Niante. Vesalinka Owen. Kiran Pandey. Maria Paraskeva. Brian Peters. Srinarayana Vijayabramana Mudiyansalaga Nimna Harindi. Ikra Kadir. Fatima Radkoshnud. Ranuri Rambukwela. Sweta Ramsarup. Bewal Rasul. Ratnayaki Ratnayaki. Rishni Ratnayaki. Imtiaz Raman Sabuj. Merunisa Safdar. Christy Saha. Abigail Seki Aidu. Madhavi Senaratna. Iman Shahid. Sajjad Salihin. Mehak Amir Asgar Sheikh. Bezad Shamin. Taha Shokat. Sheikh Shokat. Niesh Siddiqui. Marine Silva. Tan Buni. Ching Sang. Akua Twumasi. Sorab Udin. Wan Kam Hong. Yumna Waris. Donna Nipuni Sadana Wijaratna Ponamparuma. Ingrid Yaboa. Labiba Zaman. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Accounting and Finance. Chu Mei Yuk. Luke Chua Sihan. Go Li Yi. Avinash Lokanathan. Mohammed Shazni bin Shofi. Wei Si Ng. Mohammed Qureshi. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Banking and Finance. Ang Tsui Lian. Andrew Kassa Torregiani. Adeline Shen. Edith DeVos. Thi Lone May. Maria Shvedova. Dieu Lin Tran. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Business. Abdul Babar. Jean Borg. Syed Mohammed Hassan Gadezi. Maria Gershunenko. Maz Gilani. Hiba Suleiman. Maria Vora, awarded with first-class honours. Wei Yu. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Business Administration. Ganwa Awan. Hira Ijaz. Mawara Imtiaz. Grace Naya Modey. Norbert Zakax Simon. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Business Administration with Human Resource Management. Elizabeth Brima. Waima Massa Teresa Sheriff. Mtembe Nuzeni Mpinganjira. Anna Pavic Stefanova. Sari Tuomioja. Sakshi Galawat. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Business Administration with International Business. Kyle Beach. Norbert Bondin. Miguel Calleja. Diana Clark. Carla Florian. Christina Grech. Tomoko Haga. Ana Hamed Garcia. Goensami Munsama. Baihui Zhang. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Business Administration with Marketing. Rima Kali. Shamim Mgagala. Jamil Sheikh. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Business and Management. Natalia Adnan. Mohammed Shazwan Karim, awarded with first-class honours. Shanya Moligoda. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Computing and Information Systems. Marco Dukanak. Munyaradzi Enyawo. Nicholas Roertz, awarded with first-class honours. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Creative Computing. Melanie Thulis, awarded with first-class honours and awarded the prize for academic achievements. Paul Zubranich, awarded with first-class honours. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Economics. Malika Basim. Priyanka Dua. Theodorus Antilis. Noor Sayahira Binte Abdul Malek. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Economics and Finance. Martin Olga. Ulak Kagate. Hans Raj Sukhani. Gizem Isik. Jonathan Nugegoda. Ruvin Rafailov, awarded with first-class honours. Kaveen Ratnawira, awarded with first-class honours. Anna Tishkina. Andrei Zakharov, awarded with first-class honours. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Economics and Management. Hazal Bahar. Maham Bajwa. Shriya Bakol. Ezra Erkan. Alexandra Evangelou. Efstratios Lales. Claire Mitzi. Onur Sevik. Josanne Spiteri. Zeynep Unal. Francesca Vea. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Information Systems and Management. Aisha Butt. Diane Camieri. Daniel Cardona. Glenn de Batista. Andrew Faruja. Stephanie Milkovic. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in International Development. Mark Carloni. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in International Relations. Jorge Mestre. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Management and Law. Matteo Ascioli. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Management with Law. Rahul Raj. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Mathematics and Economics. Ronald Chan awarded with first-class honours. Faisal Ahmad Mohammed Farouk awarded with first-class honours. Sergei Snigirev. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Politics and International Relations. Dominic Huela awarded with first-class honours and awarded the prize for academic achievement. Catherine Jeffrey. Damon Lewis awarded with first-class honours and awarded the prize for academic achievements. Mohammed Munsif. Prasanna Sampath. Renaud Thies. Graduates awarded the Bachelor of Science in Sociology. Bernadette Aquilina. Kirsty Gordon. Sophie Natinzak. Claire Riley. Veronica Shaniwa. Amna Sipra. Yvonne Stanbury. Graduates awarded the Diploma for Graduates in Banking. Alia Abdel Azim. Salma Afifi. Noura Barakat. Mustafa El Sayed. Namin William. Graduates awarded the Diploma for Graduates in Finance. Maria Aladisheva. Juan Diego Otero Martin. Graduates awarded the Diploma for Graduates in Information Systems. Fernando Bustamante Salido. Graduates awarded the Diploma for Graduates in International Development. Caroline Nye. Martin Schiffman. Graduates awarded the Diploma for Graduates in International Relations. Indrani Lachman. Graduates awarded the Diploma for Graduates in Management. John Burns. Smita Chowdhury Katragada. Gerlinda Mottel. Amira Shukri. Rina Tandon. Graduates awarded the Diploma for Graduates in Mathematics. Leonardo Ramirez. Graduates awarded the Postgraduate Certificate in International Management. Mahima Swarup. Graduates awarded the Postgraduate Diploma in Laws. Jean Edwards. Deanna Janet Carol Hosking. Nancy Jimenez Lopez. Graduates awarded the Master of Arts, Applied Educational Leadership and Management. Anthony Bracht. Ogenekaro Ogo. Graduates awarded the Master of Arts in Education. Aliza Amna Bashir. Ellen Bretherton awarded with distinction. Tara Kashif Faruqi. Teresa Moore. Laurie Moores Hagdorn, awarded with distinction. Eleni Pepper, awarded with distinction. Rosetta Robinson, awarded with distinction. Graduates awarded the Master of Arts in Global Diplomacy. Tariq Abdallah awarded with distinction and awarded the 150th Anniversary Prize for Academic Achievements. Graduates awarded the MBA in Banking. Michelle Caddo. Graduates awarded the MBA in International Management. Xenia Angevin Demidova. Kit Fong Ao. Yi Y Delia Lai. Ka K Lai. Lam Mei Sum. Wan Kit Mang. William Newton. Cleveland Anthony Stanbury. Yu Shuk Wai Carroll. Graduates awarded the Master of Laws. Ifa Arafat. Roshan Bahari. Mashali Camilleri. Anne Charrera de Beaumont. Catherine Chopik. Olohitare Efekemo. Ogechi Egwuatu. Candice Franklin. Joanna French. Carl Ginsberg, awarded with distinction. Louise Caroline Gray. Sandy Sam Isley. Claire Jenkinson. Cindy John Herbert. Sushila Joseph Tiwari. Sabrina Caddy. Ridma Khan. Caroline King. Baridabdu Kaponi Tonwi. Majalora Kresic. Samantha Lati Dennison. Hon Ling Regina Lee. Temitope Oluyomi Lucas. Elizabeth McShann. Catherine Mutoni Muchoki. Okonwa Nwosu. Priscilla Nyandoro. Akudo Okpom. Oluwabunmi Omotundi Olawale. Rohit Raina. Agnes Zaz. Denise Walker. Chituru Wigweora. Andrea Williams awarded with distinction and awarded the Bridget Cotter Prize for academic achievements. Soraya Yazid. Graduates awarded the Master of Research in Educational and Social Research. Ian McNeil awarded with distinction. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Agricultural Economics. Mardi Louise McBrien. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Clinical Trials. Nuwani Ayanta Ederisinga. Rashika Maharaj. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Environmental Management. Eddie Luyima. Liana Maria Masika. Jana Wesendorf. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Finance. Mohammed Rizal Abdul Aziz. Oyindamola Adewumi. Man Ting Chong. Nicole Dietrich. Tiziana Marie Gauci awarded with distinction. Jane Kotliar. David Maisela. John Rabagadi Oliphant. Nonlanla Simalan. Oli-Pekka Skita. Andale Donald Tintello. Ben Toogood, awarded with distinction. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Human Resource Management. Anne Busingi. Giovanna Simovic. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Infectious Diseases. Katerina Midlova. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Information Security. Elena Kokontsila. Eleni was awarded with distinction, I should add. Carmel Portelli. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in International Business. Marianne Jesse, awarded with distinction. Efrosini Karafotia. Julia Vogel. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in International Management. Myrto Gleoudis. Sebastian Lenschau. Pauline Popensika, awarded the prize for academic achievements. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Managing Rural Development. Matilda Baudin. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Organizational Psychology. Isabel Arnell. Graina Fitzgerald. Joelle Jacquette. David Wilson. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Poverty Reduction Policy and Practice. Inmaculada Concepcion Ortiz Morera. Petronella Kasaka Halwindi. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Public Financial Management. Peter Harris Makaria Mwangi. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Public Health. Tei Chin. Nora Collins. Oliaku Ener. Walid Fahmy. Georgina Catherine Fox. Colleen Nolan. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Public Policy and Management. Saludin Ibrahim. Babukar Koma. Payal Mahajan. Abosedi Paul Obamaso. Barry Dermot Tumelty, awarded with distinction. Graduates awarded the Master of Science in Sustainable Development. Alberto Baba Guerrero. Lauren Hill. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the presentation of graduates of the University of London International Programmes. Today we have with us Nobel laureate Dr. Rolf Paye, who was co-awarded the Nobel Peace Prize in 2007 as lead author with the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change. In recognition of his work, and as a distinguished alumnus of the University of London International Programmes, the university awarded an honorary degree, the Doctor of Science, to Dr. Paye this morning. Vice-Chancellor, Pro-Vice-Chancellors, ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Rolf Paye.
Thank you. Vice-Chancellor, members of the faculty, graduates, invited guests and colleagues, good afternoon. First, allow me to congratulate you all on this very important event this afternoon, where you graduated, some of you for your first degree, others for your second degree, and probably others for your third degree. You have today reached that summit, and do take a moment to appreciate the height of your achievement. Such accolades may have been a childhood dream for some, and others a career-driven goal set but a few years ago. For myself, it was a journey that I embarked on some 25 years back. And in my view of the horizon remains as dauntingly exciting and far-reaching today as it did for me then, regardless of my academic and professional achievements. This holds testament to my philosophy that learning is indeed a lifelong journey. As Mahatma Gandhi wisely said, live as if you were to die tomorrow. Learn as if you were to live forever. Growing up on an island in the middle of the Indian Ocean, the Seychelles, considered to be buttered out, meant that I was less accustomed to technological gadgets and instead exposed to the thriving and vibrant environments of the land and the sea, as well as a colorful people with so much to share and to learn from. The clear, unpolluted skies of the Seychelles also drew me to the vastness of our universe and to the richness and indeed fragility of our planet. Today before you stands a true islander who once grew a profound interest in cosmogony and the origins of our universe. This, graduates, is where the seed that has bloomed into my passion, which today was sown. Passion breeds innovation. Passion breeds determination when faced with challenges. Passion breeds a resilient spirit, the strength and discipline to remain consistent in all pursuits. Passion breeds results. And passion for me also meant a profound love for Mondays and the 18-hour days that less daunting and rather acceptable for me during my career. However, later in life, I learned that to have a greater impact, instead of working 18 hours a day, I needed to focus on my output. A book that transformed the way I invested my effort and time, and please take out your pencils and notebook, is the 80-20 Principle by Richard Koch, a recommended read. You see, many people will tell you it is about doing, but I have come to learn that it is about understanding what is required as an action and doing that in the most effective way without being discriminatory and insensitive to the cultural, organizational, and may I add, gender issues. At the United Nations, where I now work, we engage in annual leadership dialogues. And this year, one point of discussion centered on the implementation of a simple water project in an African village. However, the team faced with one challenging situation. The customs of this village meant that men and women should not use the same well. Our resources, however, was limited to building only one well. My successes were always built upon good intel. That is, good consultations, good research, and good fact-finding. On improving the will rather than reinventing it. On good communication and having a clear purpose. The purpose of the United Nations in this example was to provide the much-needed water to the village within available resources. But without an understanding of the local situation, when one cannot innovate, one cannot solve complex situations such as this one I've given you. Remember, it is not about doing. It is about doing things right. Wanting to fly is the wish of any young graduate, and I'm sure many of you in the room are thinking of your next career steps. In my experience, and I'm sure in the real world, flying takes 3 important skills: mastery, patience, and perseverance. Mastery comes from adapting. Nothing you have learned during your university degree is set in stone. A clear career vision is what kept me focused on the target. My career vision was to use my skills to help people. This is how I established the first environmental laboratory in the Seychelles, established the first pollution standards in my country, and the first institutions looking at climate change, and finally established the first university of the Seychelles. I became known as, if you want something impossible done, ask Rolf. I was undoubtedly influenced by another book, which I invite you to also read, by John Barrow, entitled Impossibility: The Limits of Science and the Science of Limits. I was influenced by that book in that it helped me to overcome the challenges of establishing a university in a country of 90,000 population. In the end, we established the university in under 2 years of planning, made it cost competitive, and engaged with a partner. And this is the partner today, the University of London. However, my most challenging task was to convince the Seychelles people that a university degree earned in Seychelles would be as good as one earned here in the United Kingdom. We started the university with in an existing building with 55 students. And today, after 7 years, the university has more than 1,000 students. This, for me, is my greatest achievement, because I know what has been established in Seychelles will live on for many years to come and will change the lives of many young people to come. This is the best present or the best gift I think I've given to my people and indeed to the world I've been born in. Our world is changing every day. And the dynamics of the workplace is also changing. The business and organizational world is changing. Remember, always, you need to assemble a good team. And you need to be a good leader to them. The late Nelson Mandela, a distinguished alumni of this university as well, once said, "It is better to lead from behind and to put others in front, especially when you celebrate victory and when nice things occur. You take the front line when there is danger then people will appreciate your leadership. I wish to finish my small speech today by going back to learning. It is by learning, indeed, that you can lead effectively. It is by learning that you can go beyond what you know now and make the impossible possible. Always keep in mind that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. I wish to end by wishing all graduates success in the journey of learning. And I'll leave you with another quote from Eugene Herrigel in his book, Zen in the Art of Archery. I quote, "How far the pupil will go is not the concern of the teacher or the master. Hardly has he shown him the right way when he must let him go on alone. There is only one thing more he can do to help him endure his loneliness. He turns him away from himself, from the master, by exhorting him to go further than himself has done." So students, today, my wish is to go further than any of us here in this room has ever been. With those few words, I thank you and wish you success.
On behalf of the University of London, thank you to Nobel laureate Dr. Rolf Payet for his inspirational address. I now call upon the Pro-Vice-Chancellor International of the University of London and Chief Executive of the University of London International Programmes, Dr. Mary Stiasny, to make the closing remarks.
Vice-Chancellor, Dr. Rolf Payet, Pro-Vice-Chancellor, Your Excellency, graduates, colleagues, and guests. In concluding this very special graduation ceremony in the heart of London, let me, as Pro-Vice-Chancellor of the University of London International Programmes, add my own personal word of congratulations to all our graduates and welcome all of you from diverse backgrounds across the world, but today united by your connection to the University of London. Thank you all for your presence at this celebratory event at the Barbican Centre. It is a truly special day for all concerned, and I would like to extend my thanks on behalf of us all to our very special guest, Nobel laureate Dr. Rolf Payet, for addressing you all. Earlier in the proceedings, you have heard from the Vice-Chancellor about some of our history, innovation, and famous alumni, including the role this university has played in the education of women through its access agenda. Indeed, I am pleased to be continuing in this tradition as a woman Pro-Vice-Chancellor and Chief Executive of the International Programmes. I am very proud to be representing the university, in my view, the greatest egalitarian institution in the world. And although we have focused on the role of women, as it is International Women's Day, let us not forget that many of our graduates have, as we've heard, played key roles on the world stage as politicians, lawyers, engineers, scientists, artists, and playwrights, to mention but a few. But for now, I would like to focus on all of you, our newest graduates. The fact that you are all sitting here as graduates of the University of London from 80 countries is testament to the vision of our predecessors who negotiated for the first University of London examination to be held in Mauritius on the 10th of July, 1865, as we've heard. I'm sure you will all join me in paying tribute to them for the foresight they demonstrated 150 years ago. I, too, was privileged to be in Mauritius in October last year, where in the presence of the Vice-Chancellor and the Prime Minister of Mauritius, we celebrated this momentous moment in the history of our two countries. I look forward to this relationship growing from strength to strength.
The University of London's statutes say that all graduates are members of the university. Indeed, by statute, you, our newest graduates, are indeed full members of the university from now on, for life, in fact. Let me welcome you into this lifetime membership of our community and invite you to play an active role in the fellowship as a member of the Alumni Association. We know that the Alumni Association is working hard to bring people together, and they also provide a point of contact for those who may one day become students of the University of London international programs. I hope then that you, today's graduates, will encourage others to take up this opportunity. Our mission is to make a University of London education available to all who are able to access it, regardless of their gender, religious or political beliefs, or wherever in the world they come from. We have 50,000 students studying in 180 countries and able to choose from a portfolio of more than 100 study programs, which we continually update to keep relevant for our students. And you've heard of the pioneering work we've done with MOOCs, massive open online courses on the Coursera platform, and our new partnership with the ACCA in delivering the Masters in Professional Accountancy for students while they study at the same time for their professional ACCA qualification. Exciting futures are opening up for those of you who have now graduated. You are all leaving today with degrees that will be accepted throughout the world as evidence of the very highest level of achievement. You are very well prepared for further study or for the careers on which you are embarking or seeking to progress. As graduates of the University of London, you will find that doors will open because of the high reputation of your qualification. But, as the Vice-Chancellor said at the beginning, we hope that you will also carry with you the responsibilities of being graduates of a world-leading university at a time when the great majority of people do not have that opportunity. And that responsibility is, above all, to ensure that you use your knowledge not only to enhance your own careers, but to help make the world a better and more equitable place for all those who live in it. Your knowledge, as we've said already, has been hard-earned. Be proud of it, and use that knowledge well. That's for tomorrow. Today, you must celebrate. On behalf of all of us at the university, I join you in the celebration of your success and hope that you will stay for the reception here at the Barbican after this ceremony concludes to celebrate with your fellow graduates, your friends, and your family. Once again, my warmest congratulations to you all. And I now formally declare this ceremony closed.
Vice-Chancellor, Pro-Vice-Chancellors, graduates, ladies and gentlemen, that does indeed conclude the 2016 presentation ceremony for the University of London International Programmes. May I ask, please, that you now rise for the national anthem.
And with the performance of the national anthem for the second time, the afternoon graduation ceremony does come to an official end. And with just the celebrations to go, that marks the completion of the more formal part of the University of London International Programme's 2016 graduation ceremony. There's a real buzz now beginning to enter the hall as they all come out of the auditorium. It's wonderful. The Vice-Chancellor's procession will begin to lead the way out of the hall into the Barbican Centre here. And leading the Vice-Chancellor's recessional processions will be the Esquire Bedell, Mr. David Eames, who's served the university for many years now. And the Vice-Chancellor's procession will also include Mr. Craig O'Callaghan, Director of Operations and Deputy Chief Executive of the International Programmes, Dr. Rolf Paye, the Nobel Laureate, the two Pro-Vice-Chancellors, Dr. Mary Stiasny and Pro-Vice-Chancellor of the International Programmes, and Mr. Chris Cobb, Pro-Vice-Chancellor Operations. So I think, hot off the press, we've got one of our graduates who's just graduated this afternoon that we can speak to. Hello, tell me who you are and where you're from.
I am Salahuddin Ibrahim from Nigeria.
And what is the degree that you've picked up today?
Master of Science degree in Public Policy and Management.
Wow. Now, can you tell me what this means to you today?
It's a tremendous achievement. It's very great. Today marks a very important day in my life. This is going to be my second master's degree anyway.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Tell me a little bit about what brought you to study at the University of London and what you've taken away from your experience.
The master's degree in Public Policy and Management has to do with all activities of government in all its ramifications and how to manage, government resources, and everything like that. What I've taken away from this university is the fact that when you want to learn, come to University of London, you will get the great learning process and also the knowledge that you require. And I know that in my life, the experience I've gotten from this university is going to go a long way to help me in my future endeavor.
Well, we certainly wish you a huge success. Tell me a little bit about how hard it was to balance your life in Nigeria. Were you working in Nigeria and studying at the same time?
Yes, I was working as a public servant. I'm a chartered accountant by profession, and I work with government, and I retired in 2014. But after I retired in 2014, I went into the university, one of the state universities, as a lecturer. I am a research fellow in Kwara State University in Malete. And I was working at the same time studying, that time until when I retired.
So how did you manage to balance all of those different elements and be able to be here today graduating?
It's commitment. It's commitment. When you set out to achieve something, you will definitely achieve it. So it is commitment. Then also the program of University of London is so flexible that it can go a long way to assist you. Even though you are working, you can balance the two together and achieve what you want to achieve.
Well, very many congratulations to you.
You're
obviously hugely proud.
Thank you very much.
Yes, well done.
Thank
you so much. And we've got lots of students to talk to, and I think it's really very, very important to get their stories. So can I ask you who you are and where you're from?
Hi, my name is Ifang Akofu. I'm from Cameroon originally, but I've been living in England for the past 5 years. Recently, I've just moved to the United States.
Okay, so you're going global.
Yes, I am.
Tell me about the degree that you studied and what you've just graduated in today.
Well, I've just been awarded my bachelor's degree in law. Yeah, with honors.
Well, double congratulations then.
Thank you.
So tell me, what do you want to do now?
Right now, since I'm kind of immigrating, I'm also in the process of looking for admission, law school in America. My short-term goals revolve around getting called to the bar in one of the American states, and long-term is practicing as a lawyer and getting into politics back in Cameroon, where I come from.
Okay, fantastic. So you hope to take all of this back to Cameroon at some point?
Yes, very, very, very true. I mean, the global experience is very, very essential and very important, especially for emerging economies back in Africa and in Asia. So, I mean, coming all the way to the United Kingdom, going to study again in America, and going back home with that knowledge, I think I'm going to go, a long way to help those who are back in Africa in one way or the other.
Well, that's very good to hear. So explain to me about how you came to the University of London. How was that introduced to you?
Well, honestly, I came to the University of London by chance. I actually stumbled across it some 6 years back online when I was doing a lot of research because I wanted so badly to get an international type degree. So at that point in time in my life, I was like, I'd gone to university but not completed my course. Okay. So it was something I badly wanted to do. So I was also looking at the costs of studying abroad without being so much of a burden to my parents, and that's how I stumbled across the University of London. And once I delved into studying with the University of London, I've never looked back. It's been a wonderful experience. It's been the best experience I've had. It was not easy, I would say. I mean, the academics is quite rigorous, it's quite tough, but I'm happy I came out and I succeeded.
You've done it and you're an honours student, so congratulations and wish you very well for the future.
Thank you very much.
Take care. Yes, thank you. Bye-bye. Well, there we are. Hello, could you explain who you are and where you're from?
Yes, of course. I'm Jane. My name is Jane. Yes, I'm from New York, but I'm Canadian. And when I applied for the program, I actually lived in Germany.
Right.
So that's why this program was really a perfect match for me.
And what have you just gained your degree in?
It was a Master's of Science in Finance with an emphasis on financial sector management.
Okay. Now, what brought you to the University of London? Why did you choose to do your degree with them?
Well, it was as simple as me going online and researching programs that are international in nature because I didn't want to leave my job. As you can tell, I've been relocated a lot, and I did want to gain a master's degree. So that was perfect for me. It was a high-quality education, and I could study anywhere I wanted. So the flexibility aspect was really important as well.
So what are you going to do now? Are you going to continue in education, or are you going to return to your job?
That is a good question. I probably will do both. So I will stay at my job. I work in the financial services, and I think I will apply to be a lecturer at a few universities, and we'll see.
Okay. Yeah. Can you just sum up in a couple of words your experience with the University of London? How is it going to move you forward?
Well, the experience so far has been really great. I was very impressed by all the staff that visited us, the fact that I know some of my professors personally, and they take interest to find out how we're doing. And moving forward, I would say all doors are open, and like I said, my first step is to become a lecturer, and then we'll see and continue at my job. So,
well, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Have a lovely rest of the day, and I wish you luck in the future.
Thanks.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Well, I'm now delighted to be joined by Dr. Mary Stiasny, who is, of course, the Pro-Vice Chancellor International and CEO of the International Programmes. Dr. Mary Stiasny, welcome. Thank you very much for speaking to me today. Now, today is International Women's Day, isn't it? Academic equality is so very important, isn't it?
Absolutely, absolutely. And we pride ourselves here at the University of London on giving women a chance to have a higher education experience. And so many women over the years have taken advantage of that. We're particularly proud that we were probably the first university in the UK to give women the opportunity to enter higher education. And that was back in 78.
I'm sure you're right. It was a long time ago.
A long time
and you
ago,
were the
150
first,
years
yes,
ago.
And you were the first people to do it, which is the most important.
Absolutely, absolutely. Interestingly, today at all our graduation ceremonies, more than half the graduates have been women. And that's a particular matter for great pride.
And I've managed to speak to a number of them, and it's very interesting, the different backgrounds and how they've come to the study. Do you think, well, I think I know the answer to this, but is there more that can be done, and how is the University of London going to achieve that continued progression?
There's always more that can be done, and I feel this particularly keenly. I'm one of the first, if not the first, women Pro-Vice Chancellors of the University of London.
And you're leading from the front.
And certainly the first woman chief executive of the international programs. And that needs to be something that many more women can aspire to and have the opportunity for. And the University of London will continue to offer programs and make them accessible to women. For many women, it's the only opportunity they have to study because they can't perhaps travel, they can't go to another country. So the opportunity to study through distance learning programs is particularly important, and we will continue to do that.
And you have very high quality teaching staff.
We do.
But do you think it's that accessibility that really makes the international programs so successful?
I think it's the combination of both. I think it's the high quality teaching staff, the high standards, the rigour with which we approach all the studies, and the accessibility. And I think today, let's celebrate particularly the accessibility for women.
Yes, indeed. And I mean, you've obviously been sitting through a number of these in your time. Are they all special?
Every single one is special. Every single one has a group of students for whom it has been a special experience. Each has an individual journey that's brought them to this point, and each deserves to have their own special day, and that's wonderful.
So how important is it to you personally that the university continues to develop and have the recognition that it so clearly has by the sheer volume of students and countries that where study is happening at the moment?
It's of prime importance to me. It's something that I really feel proud to be associated with. I enjoy every day, and I feel privileged to have the opportunity to continue this work.
Okay. Well, it's really, really lovely to talk to you, and
Thank you very
congratulations
much.
on a fantastic day.
Thank you.
So very much indeed.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, that was Dr. Mary Stiasny, and as I say, there's just such a wonderful feeling of family about this university. Everybody I've spoken to, as Mary was saying, have had their own journeys, and all the members of staff that I've spoken to seem to share in that and relish in all of that development, which is wonderful. So I'm now joined by our Vice-Chancellor, Professor Sir Adrian Smith. Welcome. It's been a long day.
Well, it hasn't started yet. We have a big dinner and a party tonight, so this is halfway through.
You're going to party, are you?
Yes, we're going to party
I'm very
tonight.
pleased
This
to
is
hear
a
that.
day of celebration.
So the international programmes is clearly one of the best in the world. I'd like to have your
The
take.
best. The best.
Okay,
Yep.
the best in the world. I'd like to have your take on why you think that is. Why is it so successful?
Well, it's partly history. We were the first in the world to enable people to degrees without coming and sitting in the building. And we started our outreach around the globe in 1858 with this charter, and in 1865 we gave our first overseas degree in Mauritius. So one, we've been at it for a long time. Two, all the academic materials are produced here from some of the most famous universities in the world, the London colleges that are members of our federation. So we have quality, we have history, and we have fantastic relationships with important teaching institutions around the world. So an unbeatable combination.
For all the thousands of students that have passed through the University of London, obviously it's a life-changing experience, but what do you think the lasting impact is on the countries and what happens when all the ceremonies are over? What do you think the legacy is?
Well, I think there are three legacies. One is to the individuals themselves, right? Our kind of education changes lives, changes career prospects, just changes knowledge. Secondly, locally, economies around the world need skilled, intelligent people who understand what's going on in the world, whether it's economics, whether it's IT, whether it's petroleum, computing, whatever. Yeah. And so skills locally, but also we're all now part of a kind of global village. Things are interconnected. The economies are connected, so understanding the world more generally is really important. So instead of getting a parochial local education, all our students in a sense get a global education, and that's important to them, important locally, important to the world.
Yes, I must admit I've been completely blown away by some of the people that I've spoken to, and not only of course the diversity of countries, but of subjects and what they're doing. I've spoken to somebody who's doing clinical studies into the effects of concussion on children. I've spoken to someone who's going back to the Côte d'Ivoire to do environmental medicine. I mean, it's just... Yeah.
Well, there are over 100 programs that people can choose from, ranging from economics and finance through law, petroleum, geoscience,
creative computing, clinical trials, epidemiology,
Yes.
you name it, we do it. And of course these things are required across the world. And a lot of the things I just mentioned, they're global. Economies are global, infectious diseases are global. So you want it, we do it.
We've got it. And just on a final note, on a personal note, I mean, I was saying to Dr. Mary Stiasny that obviously she sat through a lot of these ceremonies. How do you view the day? I mean, obviously it's a great event for those that are taking part.
Yeah.
What's your feeling?
Well, some people think, oh, these guys sitting on the stage, they've seen it all before. It's not really true, because for everybody who walks across that stage, this is a unique event, a unique moment, something that changes their lives. So I personally think that every 5 seconds as somebody comes across the stage, we're changing lives, making the world a better place.
Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of the day. Enjoy the party. I'm glad to hear you're going. Thank you so very much indeed. Thank you. So the Vice-Chancellor there. Hello, please, we would like to see you in your wonderful gown. I'm now joined by Dr. Rolf Paye. Of course, you've picked up an honorary degree today. Just tell me a little bit about that.
Well, it's an emotional moment for me, because it's a time when you reflect on what you've done, and of course what's more to do. And the highlight, of course, as I mentioned in my speech, was the setting up of the University of Seychelles, which I've always said, I've had the opportunity to be educated. But there's so many in Seychelles now, the young people especially, coming up, and they want to also be educated or experience education. And I'm so happy that I've been able to establish a university there.
Yes.
And especially because today is also the UN Day for Women. And on a small island, women, it's a very matriarchal society in Seychelles. So the women are kind of feel responsible for the family very early on. And as a result, it's very difficult, even though they want to further their studies, to go abroad. But with a university back home, they can go and jump in and out of university, really like jumping around the hop on, hop off bus in London.
And
for
is this happening?
And it's happening because now in the university we have 75% to 80% of the students are women. And I just met with some of them there, and they said, yes, it's great, because now we don't think about family, juggling between family and studying, and we can pursue our career. And also I looked at, the University of London is open to not only to young people, but also to mid-career and even late-career people.
Yeah.
So, and there's a lot of women who never had the chance to get a university education. And by mid-career, they already have kids, they already have a house, and so having a university back home is a fantastic opportunity for them to go back to university. And the University of London provides that kind of platform, that kind of credibility, and that kind of high-quality education that together with the University of Seychelles gives and delivers a wonderful high-quality education to people in Seychelles.
Is this something that you have, with your own experiences in education, is this something that you felt very strongly about being able to open up to the rest of your community and, of course, the world in general?
Very strongly about it, because once I started the whole journey, having been educated, you don't think about how to create a university. There's no school of the world that teaches you how to set up a university. No. But one thing is you begin a journey of learning about the transformation impact of education in other societies. And I read about other Caribbean islands, other countries where education has changed the whole fabric of society, has helped them to have jobs, to get better future, that kind of stuff.
Yes, it's very simple to say, isn't it? But education really is the future.
Yes. So when I started the journey, you started to realize, wow, this is what we need in Seychelles, and this is what I need to, to engage myself in. And that is where, the whole passion that I talk about all the time came in for education in a totally different way. It's now trying to open doors for other people rather than only for yourself and getting the best grades or trying to learn about this and that.
Yep.
And really opening doors for other people is so gratifying. You feel good. Like this morning I was with 8 of the students that graduated from the University of Seychelles. I felt so proud.
Yes.
I felt so happy that I've been part of that 3 years that they spent at university, and now studying to become lawyers and all this. So you cannot explain the emotions.
No, I think I understand. That's really the payback, isn't it? That's really the honour, if you like.
Exactly.
But I would just like to ask you how you feel about today, because did you ever expect to get an honorary degree?
No, I was just opened my email and there it was. Because for me that was the final graduation, was my PhD, and that was it. And I told the family, I'm sorry, you won't be able to see any of my graduations. And then suddenly this came in the post, and I said, that's an opportunity for them. I mostly thought of my kids because I think I am an inspiration for them, but today I think they saw their father up there and they saw what goes through in a graduation. And I think they are at an age now where they think about future studies. I'm pushing them at school. I'm telling them what's important, both study and play. And I think I've been a motivation for them. So I'm sure this one is for me very special because it's for the family. It's telling my 3 kids, look, you can go, you can do what you want if you set your mind to it, and you can achieve that. So for me, that's the most important, what do you call it? Aspect feeling I have this afternoon. Compared to previous graduations that I've had or experienced.
And of course, you won the Nobel Peace Prize as well, which is, I think, for many people would probably be right at the very top. Is that the way you feel?
Yes, I feel that way because I a dream that I always had was to go to the moon, but I think I've passed the age now. But let's not close that subject yet.
Don't close any doors.
But then the Nobel Prize came along, and I said, "Wow, fantastic! This is a recognition of the hard work because we actually did it all for free." And it was really hard work to put together all the materials to really bring to the world's attention the importance of climate change. So it was not something that was expected. So when the award came, it felt, wow. Yeah. They saw somebody there from a small island. They saw somebody there from a faraway place. And he had a chance as well to be part of this global club of Nobel laureates. So it really felt good in that way. That I felt not to be so lost on my island, but rather to be part of the world, and that was important for me.
So just briefly, what does tomorrow hold for you? I mean, obviously you're working back in Switzerland now, I understand.
Yes, I work for the United Nations.
Yep.
I took on a very tough responsibility because it's about chemicals and waste. Now, first thing, people don't want to talk about waste. We don't forget about it. Chemicals, people kind of cringe because it's complicated and
don't
understand it. So I want to transform the way people think about chemicals and waste. I want them to understand that this is important for life, but it's also danger for life. And I think we need to take wise decisions in how we consume things, products, how we use them, and what impact it has. The mobile phone, for example, we're seeing an increase in electronic waste, and this is having a huge impact around the world. It's being shipped left, right, and center. There's people being exposed now to the chemicals in mobile phones because they want to extract the metals from there. As long as it's in our pocket, it's quite safe. But the minute we start dismantling it and burning it, then it emits toxic chemicals, and that has an impact on children, on women, and the people who will be impacted by it will be the poor people, because these are the people who will be, the most wanting to go and get the metals for them to sell, for them to recycle it. So I hope that through my work and through the things that I'm doing, I will increase the awareness, both in the developing world about our consumption, but also in the developed world that we can do it better, because there is jobs in recycling.
Yes.
And so there's a positive story out of it, but we need to do it properly. And we need to do it so that we don't impact on children and women and on the health of society.
Well, I think you've got your work cut out for you, haven't you?
Yes, definitely. And
You're
really
not
enjoying
going to be
it.
retiring anytime soon.
No, not at all.
No. Well, congratulations.
Thank you so
today.
much.
Thank you very much for taking the time to talk to us. I
Pleasure.
know you're very busy and probably very much in demand as well.
Yes, but
thank you.
it's great to be here, and thank you so much for talking to me.
No, it's been lovely.
Thank you.
Real pleasure. Thank you
Cheers.
very much
Okay,
indeed.
thank you.
Thank you. So that's Dr. Rolf Paye, absolutely lovely, lovely man, and thrilled to be able to speak to him. So, thrilled to be able to speak to you as well.
Thank you.
So, can you explain to me who you are and where you're from and what you studied?
My name is Peter Macharia Mwangi. I'm from Kenya. I am a fellow of the Association of Chartered Certified Accountants.
Right.
And I've just completed my master's in public financial management.
So how did you come to study at the University of London? Was it the course, or was it through word of mouth that you'd heard it was a good place to go? How did it start?
It's a combination of like three things: the course, the association, which is working in combination with the university on the masters in PFM, and also ambition. It's a combination of many things, I must say.
So how difficult was the course? And you were presumably still living in your home country?
Basically, I don't live in my home country.
Okay.
I work outside my country. It's one thing. Keeping busy. That was important. Two, it was a challenge both to the younger people, just to demonstrate to them that certain things are possible, even when you feel they are not possible. So it is more motivating the younger people. And I am not as young as I look. I'm not as old as I look. So it's kind of
That's
motivating.
what I always say.
I'm sorry, I won't.
That's a phrase that I'm hearing an awful lot. Is about people wanting to inspire either their own family or people in their country. It's very interesting, the sort of generosity of spirit that there seems to exist within education.
Indeed, I could say so. Education is challenging. There is no end to education. There is no point that you say, I am fully educated. Every day is learning. But at the end of the day, you also want to take a course or an activity that will take you forward in your career or in your life, or to assist your people, the country. And considering, like in our countries, in Africa, there is a problem with public financial management, and we always talk about, poorly managed finances. I don't want to use the other difficult word, poorly managed finances. I wanted to learn exactly what is so difficult in managing public finances while coming from a private sector background. As I said, I'm kind of celebrating 40 years as a member of the SCCA. But even 30, 35, 36 years later, I felt there was a little gap that I wanted to take care of.
So I'll let you go in a minute because I'm sure. Do you have family here today?
Yes, indeed, I have.
So
I
they've
have
been
my
able
wife
to,
and my son.
How
Yes.
lovely! So they were able to see you get your degree. How would you describe your experience of the University of London? Just very succinctly, if you could.
Very challenging and very motivating, because you have to do things right. It's a very, very, very challenging course, and I would encourage anyone to go that route, because we cannot all fit in the conventional universities. So we have to take time off and do the things that can assist us in our careers.
Well, very good luck to you for the rest of your career, and congratulations on today. Thank you so much for talking to me.
Thank you very much.
Enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you, and
Thank
you too.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, I've got more than one person to interview now, so this will be interesting. How lovely! Right, gather around. Hello. What a lovely dress. So just tell me a little bit about obviously this is your family with you today.
Yes.
Who are you and where are you from and what were you studying?
My name is Efstratios Lales. I come from Greece and I have studied Bachelor of Science in Economics and Management. It's my second degree.
Okay, so how did you come to choose the University of London to take your second degree?
I would rather say through an internet search, by chance, but it was a good choice.
Why was it a good choice?
It's a degree that has a very good reputation. It was easy to study while working at the same time and fulfill my family obligations. It was quite cheap for a degree of that value. That's all.
So how do you feel today, seeing your father graduating?
I'm pretty proud of my father. And this is pretty much vacation for me. I should be at school this morning. I should have been this morning at school. So yeah, no homework, no stress. Vacation.
Perfect. And has this inspired you to maybe study and want to go to university?
I really don't know. At this point, it's really early for me to decide if I want to actually study here or if I want to study somewhere else.
Okay. And can I just ask you, I mean, you were explaining that being able to do this, the University of London degree, enabled you to sort of keep your family together, and obviously their support was very important. How do you feel today? Because it's partly yours, isn't it?
I feel very proud for my husband, and of course we're a family, so we have to support each other, and we're here to congratulate him.
And have you enjoyed the day so far?
Yes, it was a great day, really great.
And just if somebody was watching now and they were sort of contemplating taking either another degree or just looking at the University of London courses, what might you say to them to help them decide whether or not to go with the University of London?
The same things that made me choose University of London, that is the value of the bachelor's degree that they offer, the low price for everyone, and the flexibility in the mode of study. That would be the main characteristics that I will point out to a person that is interested in.
Now, I don't know if you're going to talk to me. Are you very proud of Daddy?
Είσαι περήφανη για το παπά σου?
Yeah, of course you are. You're going to give him a kiss.
Lucky.
That's lovely. Thank you so much for speaking with you. Thank you. It's super. Oh, I've gone all goosebumpy. Hello.
Hello.
You're looking very dapper.
Yes, I've had an excellent day, so I'm feeling very great. And thank you for telling me I look very
Yes,
dapper.
it's super Thai.
Thank
Very
you.
good. So explain to me who you are and where you're from and what you've just graduated in.
Okay, my name's Hans Raj. I'm from Malaysia. So I just graduated BSc Economics and Finance.
Congratulations.
And thank you. It's been a splendid day. We came here, so I came here around 11:30 to collect my tickets, and from then on it's just been great. I've met other graduates from different places. They've been so happy. It's been really cool. You get to meet people from different places. I met someone from Hong Kong just now. I met someone from Malta, and these guys have done the same thing as me. It's really cool to find someone to share your experiences with. And the ceremony was great. I mean, you know, it was really splendid. You meet people, everyone's friendly. It's a nice place, nice time.
So tell me about the journey that you've had from deciding to do your degree with the University of London to today. I mean,
so after I finished my IGCSEs, I decided I want to be an economist. I don't know why, but I like that subject. I want to be an economist. And it took me a while, a lot of research to finally decide on the subject that I would enjoy most and settle on it would be economics. And finally, after a lot of research, one of the best universities and it's a good package in the sense that it's affordable, it's reputable, and you don't have to go anywhere, was University of London. So it was a no-brainer for me. And
was that very important to you not to have to go anywhere? Perhaps it was a timing thing, maybe.
It was, I would say, not just timing. I wasn't ready for it. Budget and time, everything included.
Right.
And I thought, I have an opportunity to do something at home without leaving my mom's cooking. And so I was like, yeah, why not? Otherwise, getting a good degree and coming to the UK would mean learning how to cook, and that's not me. But in all seriousness, I thought...
I'm sure you could manage it.
Trust me, it's horrible. It's horrible.
So what's next for you? What are you going to do with this wonderful degree?
Honestly, I'm hoping to get a bit of work experience. But since I'm actually in the UK, I'm planning to visit a couple of universities, LSE hopefully, and target maybe my master's soon after this. So
right, so you're going to stay in the seats of learning, you hope?
Seats of learning, yeah, hopefully.
Okay, thank you very much for speaking to us. Congratulations.
All right. Thank you.
Have a wonderful evening. Are you going to celebrate?
Definitely. All right. Bye-bye.
Very pleased to hear it. Well earned. Thank you. Please come and join me.
Okay.
So tell me a little bit about yourself.
My name is Long, and I come from Hong Kong. I just finished my Bachelor in Laws in University of London. This is my second degree, and yeah, I'm so happy now. I'm so still exciting. Yeah.
So, obviously, it's a fantastic day for you. You've already got one degree.
Yeah,
is this one any more important than the first one?
Yes, I find it's much more important because my first degree was in a subject that I'm not really very interested in. It's actually in IT. I took it because because of a lot of different factors. For example, the examination results is not as good as that I can go for a law degree directly. So I just found a chance that to meet with someone who studied law in University of London, international programs before. So I choose to study.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how would you describe your experience? Obviously you're thrilled today to have made it to the end, but how was it? Was it very hard work?
Yes, it's really, really hard. It's really intensive. We have lessons, lectures almost every weekends. Most of us come from work, full-time work, and there are a lot of things to be remembered. So it's really, really tough work, and so I'm really appreciate that I can complete it.
I can feel that you're very, very glad and relieved and delighted. Have you got family here with you today?
Yeah, I have my parents with me
Are
today.
they, as we say, pleased as punch?
Sorry?
Are they as pleased as punch? It means are they very, very pleased for you?
Yeah, they are happy as well. Yeah.
Okay, so what's next?
I think I will go for a master degree, but not in a short while. Maybe I will take a little rest first, but probably I will do a master degree with UL again in laws.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the very best of luck to you, and thank you
Okay,
so much
thank
for
you.
speaking to us today. Thank you very much. Well, as I say, getting a wonderful opportunity to talk to a number of students, and I think we've got somebody else.
Hi.
Hello. Tell me a little bit about what brings you here today to collect your degree. What degree have you collected?
So my degree was a Master's in Education and Social Research. I came here because I think it was just an opportunity to share this with my family, share the kind of hard work and kind of everything that we put into it, which I think was quite a lot. And I also didn't go to my undergraduate graduation, so I felt as I owed them the ceremony. So
Right. Well, we won't go there.
No, perhaps not. An old wound.
No, right. Okay. Well, let's concentrate on now. Why did you choose the University of London?
I chose the University of London because I was living in China at the time when I wanted to pursue postgraduate education, and it was really the kind of quality and reputation of the university, along with the kind of high-end status of the online things that they do. I wasn't obviously able to attend physically classes, so the kind of online platforms that they offer for learning was, really suited my circumstances.
So, and how would you describe the experience? If you were starting out again, would you do it again?
Absolutely, yeah, I would do the experience again. I now work in academia, and I can see a lot of the things that I've taken from this course with me in terms of how to structure online learning and how to make it a really quite interactive experience for the students. Because I think it can be quite remote, it can be quite isolating, because you can sometimes, you're all dotted around the world, but I think the University of London does a really good job of creating a nice atmosphere for the students to work together online, despite never meeting each other.
Yeah, when you decided to study with the University of London, were you aware of the sort of vast reach across the world?
I have to be honest, no. I think that...
Just come.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right. They just want us to move a little bit closer together. Sorry.
No, that's all right. Where was I? I think yes and no. I think I was aware of its reputation as a university, but I didn't quite grasp.
Get it?
Yeah, I didn't really, because
No.
I mean, I was in a class and we're doing online things. There's people from Afghanistan, there's people from Papua New Guinea. These kind of often quite remote parts of the world that are still, very much part of a higher education community.
So can I just ask you what's next for you, other than obviously celebrating?
So beers aside, well, right now I use the qualification I got from the University of London to directly take me into the next step, which is a PhD. And without that, I wouldn't be where I am right now. So I owe the University of London quite a lot.
Okay. Well, it's super talking to you. Hope you have a wonderful rest of the day, and congratulations.
Fabulous. Thank you.
Thank you. And I think I do have somebody else to talk to. Hello. Hello, how are you?
We're fine, thank you.
Are you very happy?
Yeah, this is the most enjoyable day.
Come a little bit closer to me. There we go.
The most enjoyable day, I have been looking for it for quite a long time. It is with excitement. I come from Mauritius.
Okay.
I come from Mauritius, and at the age of 65, I have decided to take LLB.
Fantastic. So how did you come to that decision, and why at 65? Was it opportunity, or tell me about it?
My first degree was English language 40 years back. But then after retirement as education officer in Mauritius, I thought that I must do something more challenging. So I have opted LLB, and I find that there's a world of difference between literature and legal studies.
Okay. So you've obviously learned a lot. Was it what you expected? The course?
Yes, the course. You know, when you learn legal studies, you become more confident of yourself. You have a big mouth. And you will not allow someone to step into your shoes,
okay,
to your feet.
So with age, this has given you a sort of a new sense of standing, maybe?
Yeah, a more self-confidence in what you say. And you're not afraid to voice out your opinion. When you do literature, it is more or less emotion. But with legal studies, you can hammer on the table and you voice out your opinion.
So do you have family with you today?
My wife is with me, and she has been supporting me. Though sometimes she is nagging.
That's what we do sometimes. She must be very proud.
She said that I am always with my books and I do not help in the household work.
Right, so you've got some making up to do then, obviously.
Yeah. And I dedicate this degree to my late mother. She has been a source of inspiration to me.
Well,
she has brought me up, and it is thanks to her that I have been what I am today. Without her inspiration, I think that I would not be able to go a long way.
That's lovely, and I think that's a perfect place to leave it. Congratulations.
And especially Britain is celebrating Mother's Day. I think,
yes, it was. Well, it was just on Sunday, but yes,
yeah,
Mother's Week.
A few days back, I think this is the best gift. So I say that wherever my mother is, I'm sure that she will be proud of me.
I'm sure she will. Congratulations. That's absolutely super. Thank you for speaking with me. Thank you so much. Thank you. What a wonderful testament that is. It's really super. Hello. I don't know if you heard that. It was very, very moving. It's a moving day, isn't it? I mean, it really is. Emotions are running quite high. Yeah. Tell me about your story and your journey.
Oh, well, I studied a politics and international relations degree. I did it over in New Zealand while I was working full-time and also part-time while I was building a house, while I was on a search and rescue team. And
wow.
Yeah, but it's really not hard to study something when it's so interesting, and when you're very interested in the topic, it's more like a kind of like a break from the reality.
So how did you find actually trying to manage all those different elements of your life and
good question,
end up here today?
I think you need quite a bit of discipline to juggle everything, really, but more than anything you need to have an interest in what you're studying. As I said a minute ago or a second ago, it makes it so easy when you're interested in it. It's not hard work when you're interested. It's very rewarding.
And of course you'll know that today is International Women's Day. And it's super to be so surrounded by so many lovely, intelligent women.
I was just speaking with my parents, and they said, "Wow, there's so many young, beautiful women here, more than men," and they love it. It's inspirational, really. It's great. That's my mum over there, actually, laughing away.
So you're going to the party tonight?
No, I'm not going to the party here. I'm going to a restaurant nearby, just with my mom and dad, to have a little intimate celebration close by.
So just if you had a message to anyone who perhaps had a very full life, as you did, but decided that they wanted to begin studying something different, how would you sell the experience that you've had with the University of London in particular?
Well, first and foremost, I'd say just go for it. You've got nothing to lose by doing it, and the University of London, it's so it gives you independence almost. It's a really odd thing to say, but I was given independence by, I could kind of control when I studied, how I studied.
Yep.
And it gave me independence when I didn't actually have any. I was so regimented and schedule-y, but studying, I don't know how to explain it, but it gave me independence. So just go for it and get your own independence.
Fantastic. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And very much congratulations to you.
Thank you so
Brilliant.
much. I'm
Enjoy the
so
rest of
grateful.
the evening.
Thank you. Bye.
Cheerio. Bye-bye. And I think I've got somebody else. Would you come and talk to me?
I will speak to you only because she's my wife.
Hello.
I am her husband.
Just come a little bit
and you're
closer
my
so we can
friend.
get you. Oh, come a bit closer to me so that we can get you both in.
Okay.
So tell me about this then. Were you studying the same thing?
No, we were studying two different things. She was studying the real thing. She was doing a degree in
sociology.
Okay.
And I was doing an MBA.
Okay. And where are you from?
Toronto.
Canada.
Okay. So how did it happen that you both ended up studying at the same time? Was it a sort of, if you're going to do it, I'm going to do it?
Okay.
Not really. It wasn't that. I had, in fact, done an undergraduate degree, and she already had a diploma degree in human resources, and she does quite a lot of volunteering work with elementary school children back in Canada. And she wanted to dig deeper to understand the social construct that some children had reading difficulties in the reading program that she volunteers in. So she said, hey, I need to dig a little bit deeper. So she decided to do a degree in sociology.
So you're going to give me your husband's story?
Okay, my husband. Well, as he said earlier, he started off in doing a BSc in Business Administration, and so I started after him. So we ended up studying together for 6 years.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
And so we now reach the end of the program, and it was a wonderful journey. Yeah, we enjoyed it a lot. It was hard, but
Yes,
we endured.
tell me a little bit about how you came to studying with the University of London.
Okay. My husband wanted to do some more studying, so he went online to find out what will work best, seeing that he has a full-time job. So he came across the University of London, and that's how we started studying.
And it was very inspiring. I was shocked. I said, I did A-levels way back when, in the 80s. And I said, oh, well, I know London, I know Cambridge, I know about how education is structured here. And then I said, wow, University of London. Then I realized that there were testimonials online, and there were people in Singapore, South Africa, Hong Kong, the United States, the UK. There were people doing distance learning who are living in the UK, in London. I said, wow, this is amazing. So I started digging. And eventually I registered, and I now end up having done 2 degrees via distance learning through the University of London.
Okay, so you're an old hand at this.
Yes, I'm an old hand. Yes, that is correct.
So what's next for you both?
Okay, for me, I am thinking about a master's, but I will take a break first before I proceed on that road.
I am wavering on doing a PhD. I've been encouraged by many of my teachers through the distance learning program, one of whom, Dr. Harindranath, was very instrumental in helping me to get a paper published that was partly based on my dissertation.
Okay.
And I attended an academic conference to discuss that paper. And many professors from universities from New Zealand to Canada, the United States are saying, hey, you should continue this work and let your PhD dissertation be on this work. So I may, but I will take the summer of this year off to think about it, and perhaps the fall of this year or next year I will think of a PhD. But it depends on the family.
Right.
It depends.
Well, I'm sure you'll make it work because you obviously already have, and congratulations to you both. Thank you very much for speaking with me.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Very much.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. Well, day's sort of beginning to come to a close now, but we've still got some very interesting people to speak to. Hello.
Hello.
Now, Binda has been responsible for really organising and pulling all of this together. I don't think that's too mean an accolade, is it?
No, not at all. That's absolutely correct. We've been busy organising the finer details to make sure that today goes really well for all our students because, we recognise that it's a really special day for them. And as you know, many of them travelled from all over the world to be here today. I think we had more than 80 countries represented.
Yes.
Friends, family, children, everyone was here. It was great.
And Tim, tell me your role in this.
Well, I'm the Director of Student Services, so I do some of the practical pieces. I work in the exams office, and we do the nuts and bolts that kind of make it work. But we work closely with the ceremonies team who make everything come together. So it's just our best day of the year. Some days in the year we have to give bad news, some days we have to give good news. This day is all about success. This day is all about everything going right. Everything is about celebration. And for the staff here today, there are 81 members of staff here from the International Academy, all on duty to help and meet and greet their students. And for those staff today, it's the pinnacle of the year where they see everything come together and they realise what it is that they do and what the part of what it is they do that is just so marvellous.
It seems to have run, from where I've been standing, it seems to have run very smoothly. Are you happy with the way it's gone?
I'm extremely happy with the way it's gone, but it's down to meticulous detail, lots of planning, fine detailed planning on the day and before the event. And this is where I work very closely with Tim to make sure that all the students are presented in the right order at the right time and nobody's left out. You have actually squeezed a few in today.
We've got a few in, we've got a few extras in, we've got a few that turned up on the day, we've had some latecomers, we've had all sorts, we've got them all in. Everybody who turned up today was presented on the stage, they all got to celebrate their
that's
special
absolutely
moment.
fantastic because, of course, as you say, I mean, that means everything to them, doesn't it? And to have to turn people away would be bad news, wouldn't it?
Absolutely everyone in. We've got people that have flown in, dashed from the airport, made it, just got in there, grabbed their gown and got on that stage, so we did it.
Are you aware, because obviously you're overseeing everything but also into the detail as well, but are you aware of some of the wonderful stories and some of the wonderful people that are here today? Well, they're all wonderful, aren't they, but some particularly?
Well, I think you're probably more aware of them because you've been speaking to all the students, but we are aware of many really good stories. For example, we had a gentleman, Mr. Singh, today, who presented the flowers to the Princess Royal, and he did that because he graduated, I think, about 20 years ago, could never really be at the graduation ceremony, and his son organised a trip to Europe for him. So we thought it was very befitting today for him to present that bouquet, and I think that was a very special occasion for them. Yes, and there are many other stories. And
I check everybody at the platform, and I had a name come up, and then I had the name again, and I said I've had that name, and they said that was my wife. So we had a husband and wife both represented today, both there, and so they were there to support each other. They graduated at the same time. They've supported themselves each through their studies all the way through, and today they're here today, both going on the stage. It was great. It was fantastic.
Wonderful. This is something that I seem to have picked up, is that although it is the university is massive. I mean, all these countries, all these students, past, present, and indeed futures. Many I've spoken to are going to continue to learn with the university. It still seems to have very much a family element somehow, and I wonder how that's possible.
Well, I think a lot of our students come to us through word of mouth, and as we stated earlier, we have a lot of intergenerational support. So I think it's all about the brand. People value the brand. It opens up doors for them. Employers recognise, the rigorous nature of our degrees and our academic awards. So obviously it's highly valued, and if it's highly valued, people will come back again and again, and we hope that continues for many years to come.
And are you thinking about next year yet?
Not yet. We have 3 days off. We have 3 days off. We have a rest because Binda's worked all weekend and a couple of weekends before that. So a few days off, and then back on the Monday the 15th, off we go again. Start planning again. Yeah.
Anybody in particular like to thank?
I'd like to thank Binda.
And I'm sure Binda would.
I'd like to thank Tim.
We'd
like to thank all the academics. I'd love to thank everybody for coming today and supporting it. Students, academics, the Vice-Chancellor, the Pro-Vice-Chancellor. Family and friends, everybody. Without everybody's support, we couldn't really pull it together.
Do it, but that is funny for an organisation that big. There is a family feel.
Yes.
There is that as well. And that's marvellous. So we thank the family.
And thank you, Tim.
Yeah, thank you.
That's definitely what I've picked up anyway. And I must say I had a really very enlightening day. I had no idea the sorts of people that I would be speaking to from the countries that that they come from, and it's really been terrific. So and congratulations to both of you as well. A wonderful day delivered.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Well, of course, we're really coming to the close now of our live coverage from the University of London International Programme's 2016 graduation ceremony from the Barbican here in London. It's been a terrific day, and I know that I'm going to think about it for a long time. I'm going to reflect on it, and remember that the DVDs of both of today's ceremonies, I should say, are available from the university, so that you can relive your special moment and share it with family and friends. So as we definitely wind up now, the students and staff are now all about to head off for more thoroughly deserved celebrations, including more than 500 that have decided to join the graduation dinner tonight next door at the brewery, where there's a very talented postgraduate jazz pianist from the Royal Academy of Music, and he'll be playing. After today, maybe your ambition may also be to study for one of the most prestigious academic awards in the world by joining the world's largest classroom through the University of London International Programmes, which is the world's greatest university that there is, and I've been told that many, many times. So I'd just like to add my thanks to all my team, and my congratulations to all of the graduates here today. It's been a pleasure watching your triumph, and I've been delighted to speak to you as well. So let me just say in closing, good luck. May you have a fair wind that follows you into your career from now on, and it's goodbye from the 2016 University of London International Programmes graduation ceremony. Bye-bye from me.